to communicate.
I'll make you famous. I'm your huckleberry.
Never talk to me like that again. You hear me? Huh?
What we've got here is what we've got here is
say good night to the bad guy. Say good night to the bad. Say good night to the bad. Say good night to the bad guy. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Bang bang bang.
Welcome to Death Row.
She belongs to the streets. She belongs to the streets.
Tragic.
Come at the king, you best not miss.
Booyah. Right? Listen, we got clean visual again, people. We got clean visual again. We got action. Now, I'm not telling you guys that we fixed anything, but I mean, it's working for now until we get better, right? Shout out to all of my day ones and my stay ones, definitely in the building. And I would be remiss if I didn't acknowledge that we have heat. You know what? Where's the other? Can we? Oh, let me see if we can do it here. It might even be a little bit better. You know what? Dang it, you guys. Can I do that? Let me see something. Let me make sure I can get us on board. We definitely have a hot show today, people. As we do this show, we begin to get more and more. Well, I'm sorry. We begin to get closer and closer to discovering how we can get this thing together, right? We begin to get closer and closer. But the bad part that I fear, well, never mind. We'll get into that. Give me a second. Enhance. Not that type of enhance. Effects. Do this. We'll put anything up there because we don't have anything. People, give me something. Any type of backdrop will work. Give me a second, people. Give me a second. Rock with your brother really quick. I just got to grab this phone. Give me a second. Give me a second, people. Because we got heat coming today, I promise you. All right, people, we definitely have heat. I need everybody to hit that like button. I need you guys to share the show. That's one thing we have not been doing enough of. We have not been sharing the show. You guys are giving up cash money. You're giving up hard-earned money. You're supporting this show with your hard-earned money. If you believe in it that much, let's get us the rest of the way across the finish line. Share the show. Share it to one of your cousins. Share the show to somebody who if you legitimately believe in the content, share it with a 12-year-old cousin that you know she lives with your sister who's crazy, so her boots need strapped up to deal with the elements of the world that we know are out there instead of all of the chaos that's taking place. Share the show. Share the show, people. TikTok. Let's get to it. Let me see here.
I'm sharing this.
Come on, come on. There we go. That's actually a good one. There we go. We got that. One more second and we're done. Literally. One more second. And we're done. Let's get to it. Listen, topic of today's show, people. What we're talking about tonight's show, did the death of our grandmothers create the modern dating crisis? Did the death of our grandmothers create the modern day crisis? The reason why that's the title of the show is because I've come to an understanding. Even when you guys don't know it when the show is over, you know what? Let's start this thing off like this. Let's go ahead and jump on into this thing. If we're going to play with this thing, let's play with it.
What was I going to say? I was listening to, I'm not going to say the woman, but I want to get back to this other part. Older women, and when I talk about older women, we're talking about from a marriage standpoint. That means women over 30. 30 years old is old to be contemplating a first marriage. Go to matchmakers, wedding planners, anybody will tell you that's just what it is. It's old to be planning a wedding. Okay? Like I said, we got to start calling things what they are. And again, I heard a woman talking about the wall, that men hit the wall too, and how, if you're a Black woman, the wall isn't the wall for you. This notion that you can make up rules to suit you just because notice how when women like this begin to speak, they want to change things because they've aged past.
Okay, we're going to stop it right there. Tonight, we're going to go to some place that's kind of uncomfortable. And I need everybody to breathe before we start, right? This is not a woman bashing show. Ladies, you need to learn how to listen to men to a fashion where it won't sound like bashing to you. Men have the information. We built the world that you live in. You think we can't fix things? You think we don't know what we're doing? The platform that you're on right now, we built it. Male biology built it. We don't understand why you guys won't listen to us when we tell you. We'll get into that. The topic of today's show, what we're talking about, the premise of today's show, the reason why you see a lot of women moving around in society today in a masculine way, women who don't know how to cook, women who don't know how to be very, very desirable to men, women who are rougher around the edges than they should be, is because our grandmothers died. A lot of the women that you see today, if they're 20, if they're 30, if they're 35, they didn't get to see Granny. They never got to see it. Granny was the last of real wives. And some of them never got to see her. She was gone before some of these people who are in their 30s. Granny was gone 30 years ago. Big Mama, some of you would call her, right? She's been gone. And you guys never got to see her. You see in your mom, who plays too much, who dresses just as provocative as you, whom you can hear. Listen, your mom, who on those nights that you trying to fool yourself, but you know you can't fool yourself because next door in her room you hear this. Bang, 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 daddy, bang. Right? That's your big mama. Your big mama is the ones who get drunker than the men. Your big mama is getting plowed on weekdays. Bang, 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 daddy, bang. That's what's going on. They didn't have the blueprint. They didn't get to see Big Mama. They didn't get to see G Mama. Those were women who knew how to hold families together, man. Those were the women who would look at you guys like you're crazy for leaving all of these relationships like you are. He cheated. Those women were stronger than you guys probably ever be. You guys are running around talking about you're strong. You're living off of the reputation of people who are not you. You're living off of the reputations of people who put the work in when you didn't put the work in. Our grandparents, they were strong. Our grandmothers were strong as hell. She knew Grandpops was probably, well, she knew he was cheating. She knew he was, but she didn't destroy that family. She didn't destroy that family. This is not a woman attacking show. This is not a man worshiping show. This is a reality show. And here's the dilemma. When our grandmothers and our great-grandmothers died, something died with them. I don't think we fully processed it. Because the women of today did not grow up resembling our grandmothers and our grandmothers and our great-grandmothers. The women of today did not grow up watching what a wife actually looks like. They didn't grow up watching what a grandmother looks like. They didn't grow up seeing what long-term marriage discipline looks like. Our grandmothers, you think that cheating wasn't going on, but they had a thing inside of them that today's women don't have inside of them. Duty. It's called duty. And I don't mean poop. It's called duty. And the women of today, they did not grow up seeing what a long-term marriage looks like. And now we're in an era. Listen, if they didn't grow up seeing it, they wouldn't be able to teach it to their offspring. So they had to wing it. They had to be influenced by Cardi B. They had to be influenced by Meg Thee Stallion. They had to be influenced by Sexy Red. They had to be influenced by Glorilla. They had to be influenced by Lil' Kim. They had to be influenced by Cardi B. And all that this education turns your mom into, mixed with reality TV shows, mixed with social media, all the programming that your mom gets from that, you think that didn't get passed down to you? Who and what your mom learned is indirectly your curriculum. That's how you became who you are. Now we're in an era where men online are complaining to women about what men desire. And women are offended that men are explaining this so fervently with such detail. But the question is this: everything that we're online explaining to you guys and telling you guys, who was supposed to teach it? Who was supposed to teach it? Listen, shout out to my brother AJ in this situation, rocking out with us like always. My brother said a nickel because Brenda B logged in this mother. Right? We gotta turn that down. We over here losing our Through the Fire podcast, definitely in this situation. Through the Fire said, Big Mama today is nothing but professional. Where's it at? Sit buckets. It's bad. When we look at Grandmama today, it's bad. Her reputation is terrible. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even disrespect grandmoms by calling her a grandmom, right? What we're going to talk about is the missing blueprint. Let's slow this thing down. In our time, a young woman didn't learn womanhood from Instagram. She learned it from proximity. She watched her grandmother cook. Shout out to my brother Lewis over here, setting it off with the $10 cash app. Brother, listen, we need 20 badges. We need 20 memberships tonight, people. I want to see 20 memberships tonight because the show is heated. The show is hot. I want to see 20 memberships tonight. They're $2.99 a month. If you rock with the show, if you want to support the show, we need 20 memberships tonight. Give us 20 memberships. The things that are important about the memberships is all of the content that's most important to this show, you can't see it unless you're a member. All of the content that is important to this show, you can't see it unless you're a member because it's tagged under the members only banner and only members get access to it, right? So you would do yourself a favor to make sure that you are a member because you get to see the shows where we talked about a lot of the very, very important things that you missed. You missed a lot of them because you haven't been rocking with us from the duration. We're good. We're going to set this thing on off. But listen, the women today are learning from Instagram. In our days, a young woman at that, she didn't learn womanhood from Instagram. She learned it from proximity. She watched her grandmother cook. She watched her grandmother speak to her grandfather. She watched how they engaged when they got into a disagreement. This is why you guys have seen it yourself. You don't have to just listen to it. You guys have seen yourself. Usually when women come up on this show and they're polite and they're nice, when I ask them, you were raised with your father, weren't you? It's yes. Because she's had her starter kit. She's had her pretest. She got to see how her mom responded when her and her dad got into it. She got to see how her dad responded when there was a disturbance in the house. She got to see all of these elements. She got to see one-on-one. If I get pissed off at my man, how am I supposed to respond? And then in her database, what will pop up will be how she used to watch her mom and dad interact, how she used to watch her grandmother act. And she has a head up on women who didn't grow up with their father in the house, didn't grow up with a family dynamic. It could have been your stepdad. It could have been whoever. You need to have been in proximity to a family structure. She got to watch how her grandmother used to speak to her husband. She watched her grandmother host family gatherings. She watched how her grandmother handled disagreements. She watched how her grandmother carried herself. That was modeling. That was modeling. That was apprenticeship. That was silent curriculum. She was being taught. That's why those girls outperform the girls who were not raised in a family dynamic. They got to see everything that the girl who wasn't raised with the family dynamic is going to have to experience, is going to have to wing, is going to have to learn while on the job. And guess what happens learning on the job when you cut trees down for a living? You could lose an arm. If there was no training, you could lose your life doing these jobs. So why don't we believe that training needs to take place in these relationships? How, Sway? That was the silent curriculum that these women were getting to watch. Today, grandmother dies. Marriage rates drop. Single motherhood increases. Women are raised by women who were also raised without examples. So now we have generations of women trying to figure out what wife means. Damn it, man! Who the hell could survive something like that? I gotta learn how to be something that a man would respect and be willing to protect and be willing to provide for. And until I learn about it, I won't have someone who protect me. I won't have someone to provide for me. I won't have a confidant. I won't have a companion. According to what I just said, what do you think you should be investing most heavily in? You guys tell yourselves lies. You guys say things that I don't want no man. I don't need a man. I just want one. You have to say those things in order to keep from kicking yourself in the butt, in order to keep from having to acknowledge, I'm one of them. I'm one of the women who never learned how to get along with a man enough to make a man desire me. See, it's worse to acknowledge that. And that's why no one will acknowledge it. They'll say, I'm happily single. That's crazy. That was the best that you guys were able to do to cover up the fact that you failed, and you did fail. If God ordained us to be coupled up and you went through life without being coupled up, you failed. What are you talking about? But again, now we have generations after generations of women trying to figure out what wife means without ever having seen one up close. And then when men say, I value femininity, I value peace, I value cooperation, I value support, it sounds foreign. It sounds offensive because nobody modeled it. It was not passed down to these women. Therefore, these women don't know how important these things are. You remember grandmom used to tell these girls, the way to a man's heart is his stomach. They don't have any of those sayings today. That's not getting passed down. They're not getting taught the things that will give them favor with men. They're not getting taught the things that they can do, the little tricks and the little secrets. I don't want to use the word tricks because that reeks of maliciousness, but they weren't taught of the things that you can do that will cause that man to come home from work driving the car that he saw you eyeing with a bow around it. You guys don't even know how to get those things from men. You guys don't even know. The things that you say, bring back this and that men, bring back 90s men, bring back this and that. You don't even know how to get that from us. You don't even know how to get us to treat you like that because you weren't taught. And you weren't taught, and we expect some form of common sense to kick in, but it doesn't and it hasn't. So what did we resort to do? We resorted to teaching online and telling you ladies how to be women. And that's the problem that we're facing right now. Men are online having to teach women how to be fucking women. Lord Jehovah, please forgive me for that. It was uncalled for. I apologize, people. It happens sometimes. Men are all online teaching women how to be women. And see, it works for men in a way that it doesn't work for women. Men can teach women how to be women because all we have to do is teach them what we desire. But you can't teach men how to be men. Right? You can't teach men how to be men. We're seeing all of this calamity because nobody was taught. Now men are doing the teaching. And this is where it gets controversial. Men are online right now at this current time, explaining to women what they want over and over and over and over and over again, all of the way to the point of disagreements and arguments. Okay, somebody said, no. Won't you come on? Oh, 17 followers. Yeah. Shout out to Will Fit over here moderating for us. Shout out to my girl Sam, definitely in the building. You heard my brother, request up if you disagree. I've been married 41 years. Maybe I should give lessons and charge. That depends on what kept you married. And how did you navigate it? My shining star, don't you go away. Now, I'm pretty sure that I messed those lyrics up. If I didn't mess it up, somebody tell me if I messed those lyrics up. Because if I didn't, things are about to change for this show. Sky's the limit. Sammy!
Salutations, Mr. Prince. It's been a while.
I promise. Salutations, Sammy. Salutations. Tell me how you feeling.
I'm feeling great. Finished cooking dinner for the family, getting ready to fold some laundry. It's been a good day.
Good stuff. Listen, shout out to AJ over here supporting the show. My bro said shout out to the bro moderator, the silent assassin, he called him, so hey. So Sammy, have you ever stopped to think that that's how the ball was dropped? Listen, let me ask you this, Sam. Do you acknowledge that most women today, it's not intentional, but they don't know how to be wives? Do you acknowledge that?
I acknowledge but don't agree.
Talk to me.
I personally, I'd like to preface this by
Hold on,
saying,
what you mean? You acknowledge that they don't, but you don't agree that that's what's happening?
Correct.
Talk to me.
I'd like to preface this by saying I don't hate men. I don't hate women. I love, okay? So I'm not some bitter, scorned woman. With that being said, I believe generation of women who have kind of watched what it is to be a wife, and then those women were just taken advantage of. Whether it be an outside baby, the cheating, bringing home an STD, or we're not even going to bring up the domestic violence that wasn't even reported before the 70s.
Oh, whoa. Turbulence, people. Was any of that domestic violence warranted?
Oh, wow. I thought this was a family show.
Listen, do you think that there's ever a time to snatch a woman up?
No.
Sammy, are you serious?
No, but here's the thing. Here's what I.
But hold on, I want you to stop. I don't want to take
Okay.
you off of your point. You had a point that you were trying to. I don't want to take you off of that. Go ahead. Just remember what we were about to say. Do you ever think that there's a time to snatch a woman up? So I'm going to remember that for you. I'm going to ask you again, but I want you to get back on your point.
Okay. But I'll just land by saying that I think that there is younger generations, possibly around my age, maybe the 30s or the 40s, that have observed life of what a traditional woman should be, what a woman should be, and all we've seen is a lot of dysfunction, whether it be men taking advantage of women in any way, shape, or form.
Sam, why are you saying this stuff?
I wanna break it down. I will land my plan.
But
let me
listen,
land
listen.
my-
Okay, I'm gonna let you. You're really portraying that those marriages were. How could I escape this if I had the money? You really believe that's what this was?
What I will say is, at a time in which women could not vote, at a time in which women couldn't have bank accounts.
Hold on, stop.
couldn't
Hold
buy a
on.
house-
Really quick. I'm sorry, sweetie. Listen, Sammy, think about what I'm saying to you, okay? Remove your emotions from it. True or false, do you believe that they're hiring Cardi B, they're hiring Meg Thee Stallion for a reason? Can we agree that they believe that it's effective that they do that?
Yes, especially towards the black community.
No. Especially
Just
towards
in
who?
general?
Especially
Just in
towards
general?
who?
I would say the African American community.
Which gender?
The women.
Okay. Now, and they're doing that because they believe that it'll work, right?
Yes, and it is working.
Okay, sweetie. So do you believe women should be able to vote? What the hell? You just admitted all of this yourself. It's something so elementary and simple is working at a high capacity on them.
Well, yes, I believe that women should be able to vote because there's more than one thing in which we're voting for. We're voting for school districts, what's being taught to our children. We're voting for safe neighborhoods. There's more.
Sweetie,
than
you
just-
guys are voting for Kamala Harris. And guess what you know it because you've been here. Guess what the women said they were voting for her for? Well, she looked like me.
Oh yeah, that's pathetic. That's not a good reason.
Sam, I gotta ask you. Okay, Sam, this show is about to go effing crazy. Turbulence, people. Name me 2 things that are beneficial to the black community and are good about women voting. But let's call it what you agreed that it was. Unstable, vulnerable women. Name me 2 things that's good about them voting. Name me something about them voting that is good for the black community, Sammy.
What we've
I
got
would say-
here
no,
is
I would say
failure to communicate.
I would say women and the rights to their bodies. I'm not going to go in the direction.
Hold on. Turbulence, people. Demi, how the hell long do you guys need that thing? We thought it was a tool. We thought it was something if a woman's poontang gets taken and a child, or if a health issue. How long do you guys need that damn thing? Tell me. You're
What
talking
damn
about
thing?
decades.
What damn thing? Are you talking about the Roe v. Wade bill?
Going to the clinic and letting them stick a vacuum cleaner up in your hoo-ha and snatch a human life out of your poontang.
Right, and that's what I was going to finish my sentence.
How long? You
I
don't need to
don't-
have the right for that.
Right, I understand that. What I'm saying is, I understand where you're coming from. I don't support the unaliving of the womb at any stage at
But you
all.
said the right to her body.
But here's the thing. If we're going to go down the direction of there being a control of women's bodies, there has to be women who are also consulting too. There's not a lot of women.
What
who
made
are
you
in
say
charge.
that?
If we look at the bills that are passed and the people who are coming up with them and voting on them, there's barely any women in the room, first of all.
A good thing? Are
Why
you
not?
kidding me, Sammy? Me and you gonna get along tonight. I'm gonna make sure. My question to you is, Sam, I need you to listen to this, and I need you to listen. I want to say this to all of the people who come up here. I'll be honest with you. My questions are usually loaded when I come to a certain place in the conversation. My questions are usually loaded. So rather than any of you guys who may come up here from time to time, rather than come up here and then you're hit with a question that makes you think, you'd be better off saying, Okay, that's a good point. Than trying to refute a good point, because when you try to refute good points, you have to start lying and you have to start saying dumb shit. Now I'm going to hit you with something, Sammy. Okay?
I just want you to know when you do the sound effects and talking, we kind of can't hear you.
Oh, that's not me. That's okay. Let me turn that down. That's when they are contributing to the show. Okay, so Sam, I got a question I want to ask you.
Okay.
Sam,
Yes, Mr. Prince.
what is more important in life, families and communities or individual relationships?
Individual relationships.
Prove that to me.
I would say where we are today, maybe we'd had a lot of hope in Martin's day back in the day, but where we are today, you've said yourself, it's really difficult to psychologize a community that is tearing itself apart from the inside out.
If
It's
you
very
have
difficult.
communities, it won't tear itself. Sam, that's the problem. We're moving in individualism. We don't have communities. Would you agree to that?
No, we don't.
Do you agree that the answer to us not having communities is starting families which lead to communities?
No.
Sammy, you can't start a community with me and Sammy dating.
No, absolutely not. But just because you have a community doesn't mean there's going to be a sense of group think or unity in that community.
Exponentially, the advantages will start to add up. Exponentially, we will improve overnight. We will Sammy. We will inadvertently become unified. You can't even have a community. You know why we don't have a community? Because we're not unified. You can't listen to me.
But
Sam,
why
hold
aren't we,
on.
though? Why aren't we,
Name
though?
me a community that is not unified.
I would say us. Yeah.
It's the
that's
only
only
one, sweetie. And it goes against everything that you just said. We're
Yes,
not
and
unified because we don't have communities. Everybody else who has a community is unified. We can't be unified if we focus on Stacy and Sammy talking about dating each other.
I 100% agree with you, but as a black man, I know that you would agree that the black community has not faced the same distinct targeting to our says, "Hey brother, they just coming after us. I know what you're going through. Wouldn't you be a little bit insulted?"
Sammy, now we're going to debunk that in like 0.6 seconds.
Okay.
Would you say chattel slavery was worse than what we're experiencing today? You know, when they were able to whip and knock patches of flesh out of someone's back?
Of what we're going through now?
Yes.
Yes, that was worse.
We were married at an 80% rate, even though other people hadn't faced what we faced. We were out marrying them. So it debunks everything that you're saying.
But what if we compare
We were
marriage
still
today,
up against the same odds, or worse odds, according to you, yet we were still building communities.
but what was marriage back then compared to now? Marriage, you didn't even get a piece of paper. You jumped a broom and
That doesn't matter. What you're saying doesn't matter. We're talking about the physical aspect of it. We're talking about the results of it. What were the results of it? Even if we never got marriage on a paper, look at our family. We were married higher than white people were. Our children were turning out better. The rate at which women were come into a relationship with other men's kids was significantly lower. The rate at
slavery or which?
No,
which
not
part?
slavery when we got our rights. And let's talk about the 60s and 70s.
Okay, I thought you were talking about slavery because you said back.
That's coming out of slavery.
Okay, so Reconstruction. Okay.
But listen, here's the question that I wanted to ask you. Oh, my fault. The question I wanted to ask you.
Do you want to go back to the other question, or do you want to stay here?
We're going to touch both of them. The question that I wanted to ask you from your original conversation. When I asked you, was individualism better or communities? The question I want to ask you, Sam. Were our grandmothers and grandfathers, were communities and lifestyle better with them than it is with us today as it pertains to a community and family?
I would say for my grandfather, no.
Sweetie, I'm talking about for everybody. I'm talking about from what the world could look in and see.
Well, I would say your grandfather was different from the generation than
Sweetie,
mine.
I'm not talking. No,
You just said
but you
general.
know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about traditional grandfathers, traditional
Okay.
grandmothers.
Okay.
Was their quality of life better than ours?
No.
Let me ask that differently. Was the family structure and community poised better than it is today?
Yes.
Okay, Sammy, women didn't have the right to vote then, and you just admitted that family and community was better then.
Well, yes, I would. I also like to look at the well-rounded structure of the idea of what community was back then. We had no other choice
Sammy, I'll go back so
but
far
to
as to
unite.
say, listen, let's talk about the 70s then, since you want to go there. In the
Okay, 70s.
70s, Sammy, when everybody could leave each other, grannies were making $30 an hour, right?
Right.
Sam, we had family reunions that was 150 people deep coming in from 5 different states.
Yes.
We had homes being passed down from granny after granny and grandpa died. We had homes being passed down, Sam. Our children were being raised to cook. Our children were being raised in dresses, Sam. Sam, it's give me a good word. Diabolical is
Horrendous.
not the word.
Horrendous.
I'll go for that. You can have that. It is
Yeah.
horrendous if you look around today.
It is.
So listen, sweetie, I want you to talk to me. Name me something that is good about women voting that you can see in our community. Name something that you can see in our community today that shows it's good for women to vote.
Well, I think I've already said them. I said the basics of what
I thought that got
everything is.
debunked.
No, I think women voting is a good thing in regards to everything that it's good for a man to vote. We're talking about everyday life.
Sammy, you can't say that because biologically we're different and we think differently. You can't say
Okay,
something
okay,
like
but
that.
we're experiencing the exact same government, aren't we?
Yeah, but we're experiencing a bad element of it because of you guys. You guys haven't experienced bad elements of it because of us. When we voted and something bad happened, the logic behind our vote was sound. You guys are voting because they brought damn Cardi B up there.
So you mean to tell me the logic behind the voting of keeping women not being able to do a police report because of domestic violence is sound?
I didn't say. Okay, so let's say this. I want everybody to hear this. I often say this. I want everybody to hear this. Guess what, Sam? Did you know that right now, somewhere, a baby is being abducted?
Yes, that's very true.
Somebody's life is getting taken right now while we're on this call, aren't it?
As we speak, yes.
Sweetie, we live in an imperfect world.
Yes.
So it's not going to work 100%.
No, it's not.
Okay, that part where you can't report domestic violence, it was a crack in the floor. It fell through it. But it got fixed. Hey. Guess who fixed it?
What we've got here is
Guess who fixed it?
failure to communicate.
Name something bad that men did to women, legal wise. Like, whatever. Name something bad that men did.
I would say financial manipulation, not allowing us to be able to open up a bank account.
Okay,
We
hold on.
already spoke about.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Who fixed that?
I would say people being able to vote, right?
Who fixed that?
People being able to vote.
What kind?
Women being able to
What
vote.
kind of people?
Men and women.
No.
Legislation.
You weren't in power.
bills.
You weren't in power. You didn't even have any say so. You were at the mercy of men. Can we agree on that? At the mercy, at the literal mercy of men.
No, not in the 1950s, because women got the right to vote in 1920.
Before then, were you at the mercy of men? And I mean literally the mercy, like to where your life depends on men making the right decisions and moves. Can you agree with that?
Yes, it was prior to 1920.
So, sweetie, who fixed the things that you were complaining about? You were at our mercy. You had no say-so. Can you agree? Hold on. Can you agree to that? That for the most part, women were at men's literal mercy. Your survival, your comfortability range was all left up to men. Can we agree to that? We could do anything we wanted to you. Do you agree with that part?
Yes, and you took advantage of it.
And we fixed it, sweetie.
How so?
You have the right to vote now. You have the right to call the cops now. You have more damn rights than men do. You kidding me?
So what I'm saying is, when you talk about grandma passing down the recipes, when you talk about grandma trying to teach these women how to be a lady, we watched grandma be the literal idol of being a lady. Not my grandmother, but my other grandmothers stayed when things were crazy, and that man brought home a baby and wanted you to raise some other woman's baby.
So it worked out better for our community.
I don't think it worked out better for a community because we watch grandma be unhappy. We watch auntie and uncle be unhappy. I don't know about you.
Sam, where the hell did you grow up? Beirut?
No, what I'm saying is...
Sam, what you're saying is the color purple rhetoric. We didn't expect... Sam, come on now. Hey, so listen, watch this. Watch this. Hey, no, hold on. People down in the chats, give me a thumbs up if you watched your grandfather abuse your grandmother. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs down if your grandfather was a good man to your grandmother. Give me a thumbs up if you watched your grandfather abuse your grandmother. Give me a thumbs down if your grandfather was good to your grandmother.
Depends on what you mean as a good
No,
man.
it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We let them people speak.
Miss Brandy. Hey, Miss Brandy. Love her. She don't agree with me, and that's fine. Bygones be bygones.
It doesn't matter. There's one person who agrees with you. We're gonna okay. Look at that.
Right. And yes, and that's their experience.
But Sammy, your experience doesn't matter, Sammy. No. Mine's doesn't matter. We're talking their opinions matter more than me and you. Do you agree with that?
I agree, and with that, I was going to say that the movie, even though by August Wilson, Fences. There's a lot of people that identify with that movie. The idea of being married to a man.
You haven't seen everybody. There's a lot of people who don't, Sam.
What I will say is what proves the point of this is this right here. The idea of men being promiscuous and having all these outside babies, whether it be while they're married or while they're single, is not a new epidemic that started with the millennials or even the boomers. It's a tale as old as time. So the idea of that has been happening for quite some time.
So what? What's so bad about it?
What's so bad about it? You want that for your daughter?
Listen,
for her husband to be running around making babies everywhere?
I wish my daughter would leave a man who cheated twice. I wish the hell she would.
We're not talking about twice, though. We're talking about him bringing home a baby, say, hey, raise this other woman's baby.
Sam, Sam, listen, here's what I need you to stop doing. Sam, you're taking extremes and you're turning them into extreme generalizations. That's not something. Listen, so Sam, hold on. Sam, that's not something that's even happened prevalently today.
Okay, so
even today, men aren't bringing babies home like, hey, I got somebody pregnant. That's not the norm. You know what the norm is? Men finding out that children aren't theirs, Sam.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
So listen, it was good that we had our damn foots on your neck because you couldn't do what was in your heart. Do you agree that this was already in a woman's heart? Eve destroyed a whole damn planet.
Why are we blaming Eve? What does Eve have to do with this?
That's your mama, ain't it?
Eve? No. I hope you're not one of those Christians that blame her for eating the apple, even though I don't know about your Bible. My Bible says she wasn't told to not eat the apple.
Your Bible sweetie. Your Bible does not say that, and I'll give you all the time. I will give you all the time in the world. I will sit back and chill right now. You can't find that in the Bible. No literature book, nowhere.
I would like somebody to find it. I got about 5 stacks in my Cash App, and I'll send it. If you can find in there that God, not Jesus, not the Holy Spirit, God told Eve not to eat the fruit, and it's not even an apple. There's no translation that says
I agree
apple.
with that part. It was a fruit.
So if we look back, only Adam was in existence.
Okay.
God told him, not Eve.
So let's do this. Please. Do you believe whatever the Bible says? Tell me that first.
Yes.
You promise?
Yes, with the leading of the Holy Spirit, yes.
Okay. Well, let's do it like this. Hocus pocus.
Mind you, I am in school for theology, so this
That
whole
doesn't matter.
apple,
That's a man. That's
I
a
think
white.
it does
That's
matter. I think
that's
it
a
does
man's
matter.
thing.
I think it does matter because you will hear Christians say Eve ate the apple, even though there's no translation.
That's
that says
fine,
apple,
sweetie.
and
That's
you agreed
fine.
with me.
Well, but can we do this? 1 Timothy 2:14. You said you believe what the Bible says, right?
Let's go. I'm sorry.
I'll wait on you. I don't care. I'll wait.
Yeah, I'm not one of them people that just be hearing stuff and believing it. Pretty sure you're the same too. Okay, First Timothy what?
Actually, how about you read it? How about you read it?
Okay, what was it?
1 Timothy 2:14.
What we've
Out
got
loud if you don't
here
mind.
is
Out loud.
failure
So yes.
to communicate.
Listen. You can rebuttal it after, but without stopping or moderating. I want you to read it.
Okay, so you want just verse 14. Okay. 1 Timothy 2:14 states, and Adam was not the one deceived. It was the woman who was deceived and became a sinner. Okay. Yes, that's fine if you'd like to say that. But long before Timothy was written, it says it.
Oh my God. See, that's why I knew that I was going to have to ask her in front of everybody, do you believe what the Bible says? Because a woman will do that just to prove her point. She'll
Prince,
rewrite the
majority of
Bible
the
to prove
time-
her point. Listen, hold on. I
Okay.
need you to tell me in front of everybody right now, Sam. You with me?
Yes.
Sam, what you just read, I want you to tell me what that means. What it meant. What did you get out of what you just read? And I want you to I don't want you to go long. I want you to tell me what you got out of that.
Oh, I'm not able to do that. I don't pick apart verses, eisegesis and exegesis. I don't pick apart verses. I'd have to read the chapter before.
So you don't adhere to thou shalt not kill.
Oh no, because what are we talking about in that one?
You don't adhere that fornication leads to the lake of fire. You don't adhere to any of those things.
When we talk about the book of Proverbs is advice. It is not an actual what do you call it? It's not like the rest of the scriptures.
Do you think it's inspired by God? Do you think it's inspired by God at all?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so where is the downside to taking in advice from God? If it's just advice and you admit that it's God inspired, where's the downside to taking God inspired advice?
There's no downside about it, and I've been up here before. I'm not someone who tries to deflect. It's just a personal preference that I don't do exegesis.
But sweetie, here's what I'm asking for. I'm asking you
scripture
for human logic. I'm asking you for a grown-up talk. Let's get rid of everything else. Let's get rid of because see, if we have grown-up talk and when nobody's trying to win, see, Sammy, this is why
Right.
you've never let me ask you something. Have you ever seen someone come up here and shut me down? If you can, say yes.
No, I have not.
Do you know why?
Because you're more well-read than the average person.
No, I can't be shut down. Because the moment that you make a good point, I am going to abandon my own beliefs and I'm going to start subscribing to the knowledge that you just stated to me that, in my opinion, sounds better than the information I was previously packing. See, when we do that, it's easy for us to hear the right information. When we don't have an agenda, we can read something and we can see that it just says what it says. If you take out the part where it says for Adam was not in sin, but the woman being in transgression was in sin, it erases a significant portion of our history of not only who we are, but what we're supposed to become. It erases it. It erases, listen, it convolutes how we came into grace if you compromise that scripture. But listen, let's do it like this. Since you don't cherry pick, I'll let you read the whole page. Let's see if it starts to change or sound any different. Because what I'm going to tell you it's going to do it's going to cut off 2 paragraphs later and start talking about something else, which means that what it said is what it meant, or else it would have kept on until it said something different. But you can go ahead and read as much.
So, no,
You can
so
go ahead. Hold
let's-
on. You can go ahead and read as much as you want right now, and I'll wait.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, Mr. Prince. What I'm saying is the rest of what we're going to read doesn't also account for the chapter before. And that's what's important as individuals who are reading the Bible to understand that if you just read one small part without reading possibly the chapter before or the chapter after, there may be little to no context. in
Okay.
regards
Do
to
you
what we're
believe?
talking about.
Do you believe that there are scriptures in the Bible that you?
I just want you to know your comments disappeared. I don't know.
Nah,
why.
they're not acting right. So yeah.
Okay.
Do you believe that there are some very short scriptures that you can just absorb without having to go back and see context? Do you believe that they are just that simple?
In the book of Proverbs only, yes.
Do you know that the book of Proverbs is a lot longer than a lot of the books in the New Testament? So if the book of Proverbs is the only one,
No, finish your thought. Come on. Come on. This is the only one.
if the book of Proverbs is the only one where you can adhere to short scriptures and things, what does that say about the book of Timothy? What does that say about all these books that are like 10 pages long? Are they
There's
no
more
good?
context.
Are they no
No,
good?
no. They are good. They are still in context. And for the rest of eternity, what I'm saying is there's very simple things that are stated in
Sweetie,
the book
just
of
do
Proverbs.
this for me. And I'm
Okay.
sorry for interrupting you. We got to get back here. I need you to tell me what you read. What did you get out of it? If you can't do that, how can you even make it to the grocery store? Listen, I can talk to a man who likes children right now, Sam, and I can come to a surmise throughout our conversation. You shouldn't be able to just block something off and you get nothing out of it. I asked you what you got out of that script. You say nothing? In my
No, I
head,
didn't
it
say-
doesn't
no, I
mean
didn't say
anything.
nothing. No, Mr. Prince.
Tell
come
us
on,
what you're
I'm not-
saying then. Tell us
I
what you're
may have
saying.
went to public school, but I'm not a bimbo.
Tell
I
us what you're
understand
saying.
what I'm saying is I would, as somebody who understand how cults are started, which is picking bits and pieces from the scriptures and not doing exegesis and eisegesis, the average person cherry picks scriptures out of the Bible.
Sweetie, I'm
without
asking you
reading
that
any
particular
more.
scripture right there.
Okay, so what's being said is
No, hold on,
idea-
sweetie, hold on.
Oh, man,
As
I'm
an
not-
adult, you tell me what you get out of that scripture.
what I get out of that one scripture.
Could you read it again if you don't mind?
Okay, yes, 1 second. It's on my other phone.
Listen, shout out to my people over here supporting the show and keeping it going with us. AJ is definitely in the building. My brother said just trickling in the support funds. You already know what it is, my guy. Shout out to EJ in this situation. My brother said the delusion is real and have no logic.
Dead man. Dead man walking.
AJ over here setting it off again, rocking with us. She's flat out incorrect on that part, and he was talking about the part from a while ago. But you ready?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. So you said read it again. It said, and Adam was not the one that was deceived. It was the woman who was deceived and became a sinner. Yes.
Okay, now, Sammy, I need you to tell us what you get out of that. You can say anything you want. I just need to give me what you get out of it.
Yes, it's simple. It's saying that she became a sinner, that she was deceived. It's very simple.
Hold on. No, I need you to give me more than that now. It's actually pointing a finger in a direction.
Yes, it pointed at the women. Yes.
So what was your concept about the man being responsible? Because the Bible says complete. So here's the issue that I have with women. The Bible can literally say a woman should not be a preacher. And you guys will find a way. You'll just find a way. This scripture says what it says. Oftentimes, I say to myself, it's a lost cause. Because when you have things as simple as, for Adam was not in sin, but Eve being in transgression was in sin. Like, what more could he have said? Name a better way that he could have said that to get us to get the point.
There could not have been a better way.
I
But I don't
agree
believe in
with
cherry
you.
I just don't believe in cherry picking. That's all.
So, give us all of the information. You can read on or whatever. Do what you need to do right now to give us the true context of that scripture. You can
You
go
want me to-
back. We're gonna have. Yeah, let's go right here. I'm gonna wait.
We can't do that.
Yes, we can.
I would start from Timothy 1 to gain better context. First Timothy chapter 1 to gain more context. Because, like I said, this is how cults are started.
Hold on. Don't worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. Let me say something to you. Sammy, the time you've been up here proves how desperately bad you guys need men to control and govern you.
I'm not, okay, Mr. Prince, I'm not refuting that.
Why
What
are you
I'm
trying to
saying
find
is-
some other angle to
No,
it then?
no. What I'm saying is, I believe, and I've told you, I believe in submission. I believe that men should be in charge. What I'm saying is, whenever you tell the average woman that, all we have to do is look back at history in any part of the world, still in some parts of the world, where the leadership of men is the idea of taking advantage of the fact that they are in charge.
No,
This
it's
doesn't just
those
happen-
men,
this-
Sammy. It's those
doesn't
flawed
just
men.
happen-
There's some other men who have seen stranger women walking down the street getting abducted and they risk their lives for it. This is what I
Okay,
keep
so
telling
what-
you guys,
what-
Sammy, the
so-
world is imperfect.
What I will say is, what percentage of the world do you think has existed like that at one point in time?
Hold on, what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is, when we talk about men being in charge, we can either look back in history or we can look in present day in certain countries where the leadership is not just leadership overall, but it is taking advantage of the fact that they are in charge.
Sometimes you have to.
Do you think what's going on in Pakistan is correct in regards to men being in charge?
Hold on, let's do it like this.
Okay.
It's an imperfect world. It's what we scream at the top of our lungs and try to get you guys to understand that. Why don't you understand that? Do you believe that it's an imperfect world? You
Yes,
think it's okay for
absolutely.
kids to get touched?
No.
Sam, it's an imperfect world. And there's men like myself who will agree with some of the things that you say. But we also know it's an imperfect world.
Right. And so to your point that you just said that no, we shouldn't agree for children to be touched, but who has the power from the dawn of time even to where we are today? Who has the
Imperfect
power?
world.
No. Who has the power to put those men in prison or in jail for longer sentences?
And some of them go.
The
Some of them,
average man gets
Harvey
probation
Weinstein
and
just
goes-
went.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a multimillionaire.
But what I'm saying is, in certain parts of the world, the reason
R.
why
Kelly
there's
just
some-
went.
The reason why there's some countries that are extremely safe for women because the punishment for certain things is the unaliving penalty. Can't say that word on here. I don't want to get your live banned. Is the unaliving penalty. So that's not men behaving because they're supposed to.
But hold on.
And so
You
when
okay?
you look at here, I'll land my plan by saying this. You look at America where there's not a lot of there's a slap on the wrist when it comes to some of the most heinous crimes. So the men who are the judges, the men who are the counsel are allowing these men to reoffend again. You get probation,
listen.
You get a slap on the wrist.
And so
you mean to
basically-
tell me that your reason for that is because we are in an imperfect world?
Listen,
What?
so that system that you respect, do you think it was a good thing that judicial system got built? So where people can't just do whatever they want to do?
Yes, absolutely.
Who created that system?
Yes, men did because they know how men act.
How can you speak for men? They did it because we're freaking fair people. Where'd you get your rights to vote from, Sammy? Where'd you get your rights to work from? Where did you get listen, I want you to answer this for real.
Okay.
Those things that I just named. Now just listen, don't be emotional. Listen to me, sweetie.
No emotions.
Okay. Did you have to petition someone for those rights?
No. There was marching. There was boycotting. There was a lot of things.
We
that
could have
took-
slit your throats. If you say a damn word, don't say anything else about this college. If you say anything else, we will take you off of this planet for opposing us.
And that's what we're supposed to go back to?
Sweetie,
That's what we're
couldn't
supposed
we
to
have
say.
ho? Couldn't we have went that route?
Absolutely.
But we didn't, Sammy. Listen. Name me a way that this feminism movement, independent woman, name me a way
Oh,
that it, hold on, name me a way that
mhm.
it benefits men.
I'm not a feminist. I believe in the old-fashioned feminist,
I'm
and I
not
don't
talking
believe
about you. I'm not talking about you.
Oh, okay. Current 2026 feminism, I do not believe in, and it doesn't benefit anybody, men or women. That's what I
Okay.
can say.
So listen,
Yeah.
if what you're saying is true and feminism doesn't benefit, why would men allow something that is not in their best interest to take place on a massive scale? Listen, let me ask you this first. Do you believe that if the most powerful men in this country wanted to, they could shut feminism, the entire movement, down in 1 week? Do you agree with that? In one
Are we talking about at
week,
a government
shut
level?
it down to where
Are we
you,
talking about in general or at a government level?
sweetie, I'm talking about in all of America. If you get caught even speaking on that stuff, you can get banned from all. I'm talking about shut it
Okay,
down
so
with
you're talking about
massive
on a
penalties.
right. So you're talking about on a government level. Yes, absolutely.
Why didn't they? If feminism is not beneficial to men and actually gives women an advantage over men, why did they allow it?
Well, I don't think America's ever cared about the nuclear family as a
Sweetie,
whole,
why did they
especially in the black
allow it?
community.
Why did they allow it?
I'm not entirely sure.
Because men are good people, Sammy.
Ooh.
Sammy, you just admitted we gave you something that is at a it takes us to a disadvantage.
But here's the thing: if you gave us something, and things were, I don't want to. We're not. We everything we lit. What did you say? Some things just happen. If what you were offering us wasn't better than what we were coming from, why would we take that opportunity? Just to hurt you? Just to hurt the father of our children?
Because you're selfish, nasty, damn people. And you know it.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Sammy, if what I'm saying is wrong, how are so many men on an epidemic level finding out children that they've raised for 30 years aren't theirs? If what I'm saying is wrong, how does 70% of you have multiple children by multiple different men? If what I'm saying is wrong, how is it that 50 to 70% of you guys who are in relationships already have a backup plan? Sammy, you guys aren't angels.
Never said we were.
Yeah, you acting like it. MT lady,
Hey, what's going on?
tell me how your night is going.
It's going. It's it's
He
going.
say it
It's
was
going.
all right until I stumbled up on your channel.
Oh no, I'm it's an interesting subject tonight. Um, I mean, I don't really just agree with some of the points that Sam has made. Because number one, especially the black community, we do need to get back together.
Yes, it's the only thing that will save
men
us.
and women do need to band together, in general now, but especially our community.
I agree.
You
I
know,
believe this.
and
Let
that's
me ask
part
you,
of
do
the
you,
reason why we're in the situation we're in now.
thousand pardons, Miss Lady. I want to ask you this. This is a belief of mine. With where we're at and with the studies has shown us marriages, how marriages and things like that benefit families and communities. I believe in the black community, we just need to start getting married. It don't matter if true love is involved or what. If we're dating and stuff like that, we need to start getting married. Don't be having sex with somebody you're not going to marry. We have to listen. We're in a lot of trouble, a lot, and men talk about it. But sometimes the things that I talk about up here that I tell you men are talking about, there's women down in the comments that say, "I'm scared. He's scaring me." Is that real? We're in trouble. We're the only group of people who don't have a community. You know what a community is used for? Go over there and try to persecute Asians and see how well it goes for you. They will band together and they will go to the biggest retailers and they will tell them, we will boycott until you are $20 billion down. If you, who we know, fund the such and such police department, if you guys don't put pressure on them and tell them you won't be donating anymore, if Asian men don't stop getting popped up by the police, Sam,
Right.
they have
And
the
then,
power. They have the power to stop things from happening. We don't have it. We're not
and then,
unified.
the whole thing I also don't really just agree with is that it's not good men. And that's not true, because if it wasn't any good men, there wouldn't be any good women.
I could go for
Because
that.
a good woman was raised by a good father. I mean, or a good grandfather, or whatever.
I agree
a good man.
1,000%, and so does the
You
studies.
can't be a good woman if you don't have any
Hold on.
male role model in your life.
Sam, you said you don't believe that kids overall turn out better with their father in their life?
That's not what was just said.
It's it's in conjunction with what she said.
I think a lot of people mistake a present father for a good father.
Listen, I got to ask you this, Sam. Why are you so gloomy minded? Everything we talk about, you select the worst aspect of it. You do that often. I've noticed that about you. Even with the grandfathers, beating them up and fucking them up, and boy, is a dangerous species being a married black woman back in the day. No, it wasn't. It was so much better than you remember.
I'm sorry. Says you or says the statistics?
Statistics. You
Right, so
kidding
how is
me?
that-
You'd
how-
rather
I'm
take
sorry.
my opinion than the statistics.
So what I'm asking you is, how is there supposed to be statistics on things that were illegal to report?
How was there supposed to be statistics on things
How
that
were
were
there statistics of the domestic violence if women weren't able to report domestic violence? How is there supposed to be statistics from back then?
We go off of the statistics and observable realities, which
Of what?
observable realities of our observations.
Observations of what? You can't observe what grandma and grandpa were doing back then.
Are you crazy? So how do women learn how to be women if they're not learning from their moms?
No, what I'm saying is overall the statistics go more than just
Sam,
your
you're trying to
grandma and
jump over my point.
No,
What
no.
you
What I'm
said you
saying
can't
is-
learn from watching your Yes, you can. That's how young women learn to be young women.
I said the statistics. You
No,
cannot
and then
learn
I said
statistics from
observable
one.
realities, meaning our observations. And then you said you can't observe just by watching. Yes, you can. You can learn just by watching them. It's what we're supposed to actually do. The scripture says, and older ladies teach the younger ladies. Does it not?
Yes, it does.
So what the hell you think it's talking about? It's literally talking about what you just tried to do. That's what it's saying. You are supposed to observe and learn. Literally.
Yes, and what some people, some women specifically, were observing and learning was dysfunctional.
Were some of them amazing? Were some of those relationships amazing, Sammy?
Some of them, probably, yeah.
Sammy, those marriages lasted 60 and 70 years. Listen, and this was after women came into empowerment and got their own money. So if after they came into the empowerment and got their own money, they were still being treated like shit. Why didn't they leave, Sammy?
Got empowered. You say specifically money. So you're talking about from the 1950s.
I said
to
power. When
Yeah,
I
that's
say
what I'm saying.
power,
Power
I
and
mean the
money.
freedom to pretty much do whatever you want to do. We're talking about the We're talking about the 60s. We're talking about the 70s, 80s. Why weren't they leaving?
I think they were.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't.
They were leaving.
So you're telling me that when we were married at an 80% rate, they were leaving?
It wasn't 80% rate during the crack epidemic. Oh, I don't know if we're allowed.
I'm not talking about all those things. We got to focus on what we're talking about. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back to the 60s and 50s and 60s, right? We were married at an 80% rate.
Okay.
Listen, our women were even less educated than you. What does that say about you guys if they were less educated than you, yet they knew how to maintain relationships and you can't even get married? What does that say about today's women? If women who had do you agree that our grandmothers had 3rd to 5th grade educations?
Yes, that's true.
So explain to me how they were able to stay married longer than you and how they were able to get married at a higher rate than you.
Can you do that piece of that last part?
If those women had 3rd to 5th grade education and you guys have master's degrees, PhDs, dual degrees, how is it that they maintained marriages and families way better than you?
I would say perhaps that was their only choice.
And I make $100,000 a year? How the hell is that my only choice?
Who's making
I don't think that's necessarily the case.
They didn't leave is what I'm telling you. Listen, MT lady, did your grandmother leave your grandfather?
No. My grandparents were married up until he died.
That's what I thought. Hold on, I interrupted her, Sammy. Hold on, I interrupted her.
My parents were still legally married when they passed, but they had gotten separated. But they were together for many years before they even separated.
And did they still show care for each other while they were separated?
Yes, my mother actually took care of my father up until he died. Just a little bit of my story. I understand what you're saying about men cheating and whatnot and having outside children. My father has, I have a brother my own age that I don't even know about. Well, right. I know of him, but I've never even met him.
My grandfather too.
A few
Mine too.
outside children, and it's. I understand what you're saying about men cheating and without having outside children and that being dysfunctional, but back when my grandparents and my parents were together, men often did that.
Yes, it's in the Bible.
And it's not good that it was, but my father was still with my mother. And my mother took care of my father until he died.
Okay, I have a question for both ladies.
What part was in the Bible?
Hold on.
Mr. Prince, what you were saying?
What I forget, what was she talking about?
She just said how our grandfathers, including mine, were having outside babies.
Yeah, it's all throughout the Bible. My father did. This cheating thing stems all throughout the Bible, and we're talking about the greatest men to ever be spoken of.
Right. Exactly.
This is a thing you can't do anything about it. It can't be stopped, and it won't be stopped.
It will be stopped if we stop accepting that type of behavior. That's part of the reason why the marriage
you will
rate
never have an imperfect world. They're cheating in the Asian. The communities that are outdoing us ×3 are cheating. Stop it, Sam. You talk like a kid sometimes.
Okay. So
she said we gotta stop people from taking each other's lives. Sammy, it won't happen.
So, Miss Lady, I already asked Mr. Prince.
Hold on. But I wanted to ask you guys a question. Go ahead, Sammy.
Okay. I already asked Mr. Prince this, and he said yes. Would you encourage your daughter to stay with a man who is cheating on her?
Hold on. No, you can't do it like that. Nope. No. Yes. Listen, if your daughter was with a man for 2 years, they had a child together, and even you as a mom can say, no, he's a good man. He's probably going to see
money too.
Forget it. Not forget the money. Let's just say he only makes $60,000 a year. But even you, Miss Lady, as a mom, you could say, I am so crazy about him. He messes around and cheats twice. Would you tell your daughter to leave him? We can't hear you.
You're breaking up a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't get involved in my children.
I asked you, would you, if she came and told you that she was thinking about leaving him, what would you say?
Number two, I would, question the whole relationship.
If she came and told you she's thinking about leaving, what would you say?
Yes or no, ma'am?
It has to do with the relationship.
If she came and told you she's thinking about leaving because he cheated twice, what would you say?
I just said it depends on the
If she came and said, I'm thinking about leaving him, he cheated twice, what would you say? If she came and said, I'm thinking about leaving, what would you say?
Probably not.
Okay, because my point is this, MT Lady. When she leaves him, where the hell is she gonna go?
Do we also feel the same way about women cheated on men? I'm really not
Stop
trying to be
acting childish. Stop acting childish.
No. What I'm saying is the loyalty. We've talked about loyalty. We talked about seeing it through. I'm asking, and I'm not.
It's not about loyalty.
Try to be the semantics and all that kind of stuff.
It's not about loyalty.
I'm asking if seeing it through goes both ways.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Sammy, listen.
I love it.
Do you believe I'm a hard-working, ambitious man?
Absolutely. No doubt about it.
Do you believe that it's fair that I have to work?
I see it. I got some cream for you, too. I'll DM you, but I see it.
Talk good to me then. Listen, do you think that that's fair? And a young bumbling idiot who scraped past 9th grade gets to get on OnlyFans and make $1 million in one day. You think that's fair?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so there's double standards that exist. Man cheating on his woman is not the same as a woman cheating on the man. We don't cheat. We don't cheat with our hearts. We don't cheat with our emotions. We'll even call her, "Get your stupid ass on somewhere, ho." When you allow a man to crack you, there's something you respected about him. There's something that you admired. There's something about him that gained enough of your respect for you to give him the most valuable thing that you possess. It's not the same with us. We'll crack a hoe down in the back of a liquor store and we hope we never see her again. You have affairs. You are where affairs originated from.
Right. That's
You
true,
guys
and I
don't
agree
just
with that.
F-U-C-K. Y'all don't F-U-C-K. Y'all calling this man and calling him baby and secrets going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's
So what
why
I'm
there's a
saying-
difference.
So I would ask this: if we're adhering to 1 Timothy, are we also adhering to divorcing someone because of adultery? Are we also adhering to that scripture too?
Well, as long as
Or
you
are
go,
we just throwing that in the
long
garbage?
as you go to the scripture right below that scripture where he says, "I would prefer that you did not get a divorce for that reason." But from the beginning, Moses gave it to a writing of divorce because he knew the hardness of your heart. But I would prefer you did not, if long as we incorporate that.
So because somebody prefers it, we should stay in a relationship of adultery.
God? Listen, she said, because God said we should listen to it. And this is what I told you women can do to that. Listen. This is what I told you. It's the hottest damn show online. Listen, Sam, listen. Would you only want your children, Sam? Would you only want your children to execute your commands, or would you also want them to take some of your advice?
I would say advice. Advice.
Okay, so that was some.
Yes, it's advice that you do not have to follow.
But you said that you would want your kids to follow. You said you would want your kids to follow your advice.
Yes, the advice.
The advice was, I prefer you. Huh? Oh, so you're saying there's two options. You can get a divorce. He says you can get a divorce, or he prefers you did. You're saying I would prefer the one where you can get a divorce.
Yes.
Tell me the one where you can get a divorce is more beneficial than the one where he says stay. And I want you to give me some worldly outcomes to where leaving would be better than staying. Let's go, Sammy.
I would, okay, so depending on the time, but I will talk about present day. Staying teaches your daughter that it is okay to act like
No,
this.
it doesn't. That's something that you black women say.
No,
it's just
no,
some. Okay, so how come all you successful moms aren't pushing out successful kids?
The statistics that talk about the idea of the woman being an example for their daughter, that's not just statistics about the black community. It's the Asian, it's the Arabs, it's all
It's
of
not
that.
true. Where are those statistics at?
I'm sorry, you're saying it's not true?
It's not true.
Okay, so you don't believe in the idea of daughters.
I don't believe that daughters will see that their mom put up with some crap and then they put up with it themselves, because there's too many incidences of it in our families. You guys aren't as influential as you think as moms. People are learning a lot.
So?
Kids are learning more from social media than they're learning from you. Do you agree with that?
Oh yes, absolutely.
So what the hell are we talking about here?
So you don't think the domestic violence rate is as high as it is because women are staying? You don't think
Hold on. You're moving too fast. You said I don't think domestic violence rates are high because women are staying.
The statistics of women staying in abusive relationships.
Sam, hold on, Sam. Why are you so gloomy?
Mr. Punks, we can disagree.
No, sweetie, I'm asking. No, listen to me. Everything that you say, you don't go to the medium, the number 5 of it. You always go to like the number 8. Why does there have to be all of this domestic violence that's DV? Hey, I need you guys to tap F1 or drop fruits in the comment. I just said some things that could get the channel shut down.
Should we do FYP too?
I don't know about that. I just know about the fruits and the. But listen, Sam, listen. Name me something to where leaving is better than staying outside of DV.
Okay, so cheating. We're talking about cheating, whether it be cheating.
What's the big deal about cheating? I'm going to see. But I'm glad you brought that up. Here's the question I wanted to ask both of you ladies. MT lady.
Yes.
As it pertains to relationships, what's the most important thing in the world when it comes to considering getting into a relationship? What is the prize that a person is seeking when they agree to get into relationships? Or when they seek relationships, what are they looking for? What are they trying to accomplish?
I mean, it depends on what
No,
stage of
no,
life
everybody.
you're in. But for
Everybody.
me, well, I feel like the most important thing is someone that's loyal and someone that is always has your back and always
Okay. Somebody to be there with you throughout time, right?
Yes.
Sammy,
yes,
do you agree? Do you agree, Sammy, that the most important thing of a relationship is securing a partner to be there with you throughout life?
No.
What's more important than that?
I would say your relationship with God and figuring out who you are.
See, Sam, I just want to have an adult conversation with you, sweetie. So I'll talk to you like you're forcing me to.
I mean,
outside of God, who we all know is first, name me something, Sammy. Name me something that is more important than securing a life partner when it comes to dating.
Your purpose in life.
Sam, why are you making me talk to you like a child? We just agreed to those things, Sammy. Come on now, talk to me like an adult.
I believe that it's okay for people to have different life goals. It's very much so prevalent amongst the male.
So what value do you see? What value do you see out of a relationship? What's the big picture about you, Sammy? See, because I'm now you're gonna make me pull out some trick cards, and I don't even like doing you like that. But since you're forcing me to, let's go.
I would say common ground, having someone as a protector for me, someone to submit to, someone to lead in life.
So, Sammy, you're saying everything that I said. It's a life partner.
That's fine, but you want me to accept that along with him dropping off dick everywhere.
You're going
That's
to do
what you
it.
want me to do?
You're going to.
No, we're not. And that's why their marriage rates are so low.
We don't give a fuck.
Especially in
Do you know where black men rank amongst this stuff? We don't care. Leave.
You don't. But see, here's the thing: is this the same rhetoric that you teach to men? Go get a wife. Say that you're going to be faithful, and if you step out on her a couple times, that's okay.
It is okay.
And you keep.
It's wrong for him. He has to God. He has to face God for that. Okay, but as far as listen,
you want there to be consequences at the end of his life, but not while he's on earth.
He may get sick. He may get sickle cell. That man may get hit by a car for that, and lose his life. You don't tell God how to punish people.
You don't think there should be a punishment that we take amongst ourselves?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I do.
Relationship with that person?
Yes, I do. I believe that man should be penalized inside of that relationship. I believe that woman should have an ask, or maybe even two asks that he has to accomplish.
And can one of those be to keep your dick in your pants?
Yes, ma'am.
You can't. I mean,
you can't force men to keep their dick in their pants. We're talking about nature now. What you have to worry about is, are you or are you not? Hold on. What you have to.
It's not that I'm not holding.
Hold on. Stop. What you need to be focused on is what we've all agreed is the most important thing. Your life outcome. See, Sammy, you're talking about the men being held accountable, but what women don't do a lot, you don't acknowledge about that car accident that you didn't know was going to take place 7 years from now. You're going to lose a whole foot. You guys are looking at it from a childish perspective. You don't talk about when our immune system starts breaking down. You guys don't talk about, see, you're spoiled. What's going on in Iran right now? Those women admire their men so high because when things like this happen, they get to see Superman in real life. See, America has you guys so spoiled, you've never gotten to really see. You've never really been in any turmoil like that. But it's coming. We're at war right now. It's coming. And listen, hold on. The scripture says, those of you who talking about, I don't take no cheap nigga, the scripture say you will be begging to be a man's number 7. You will be begging.
No, see, here's the thing. I'll say one.
Hold on. Let me. Hold on, everybody. Miss Tay, tell me how your night is going.
Hey, Stacy, I'm good.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me some input.
Oh, Disney. Stacy, you know I'm gonna keep it paid. What you just said, that's true. We coming to them times where women are gonna face that they're the problem, and they were too busy trying to, be society's number 1 and not being their man's number 1. So now
I'm telling you,
be a side piece. Because let me tell you something. That number, see, when you you had asked Sam the question about like what's the importance, like why the marriage lasts long and why did the grandma stay with the cheating husband? It's not the fact that he was cheating that made her stay, and she didn't know her worth. It's the fact that she's number one. She has more
She's number
access and
one.
benefits. She has more access and benefits than any side chick. If something happens to that man when it comes to his health, who has to call about what's the next move?
That
Nobody
woman gonna
does.
get the house left
Besides
to
she,
her. She gonna get his
come
bank
on
account.
now. Come on. She has to say so to his health, to his insurance, because he has that trust in her.
Hey, give me a
And women
second,
are
Tay. Give me a
so
second, Tay, real quick. I'm coming right back to you. I think this, from the time Tay has been up here, she understands something significantly that you don't, Sam. She understands the real power that women hold. The real power. You're moving in selfishness. She's understand. Listen, the truth of the matter is, if you listen to what Tay's saying right now, the description she's laying out, those are the powerful women, not side chicks. We talking about somebody who, when this man passed, everything he worked for 40 years for is going right to her without any dispute. And not only that, the man loved her. He was just a flawed man. Not only that, bet not nobody ever put their hands on this woman as long as I'm alive.
And let's be completely honest. The whole cheating thing, sweetie, it's not cheating. It's just as women, we diffuse, honey. We get older, and then the box, and then the
Okay, I can listen with that.
Okay, hold on. Stop. Hold on, Sam. I'm coming right to you next, Sam. MT lady said you can miss me with all that. Okay.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Prince. I said that.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Sam said you can miss her with all that, right? So let's talk about what she said then. Let's talk about what she said. Sam, do you
understand what Sam was feeling about a man? You don't want to have a husband that's dropping D off everywhere.
I said 2-3 times. I said 2 or 3 times.
No, listen, I understand.
It's not 2 or 3 times.
It's about how you do things. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. Hold on. I need everybody to hear this. Hold on, MT. MT, hold on. MT, hold on. What we're talking about, maybe you didn't hear the entire scenario. We're talking about a good man. We're talking about a really good man who messed up 2 or 3 times.
I have a question.
Right.
He didn't, hey, listen, he didn't bring any diseases home. He didn't bring a baby home. What do the statistics say? I'll pull them up right now. Tell us what they say. I got a secondary phone right here because I know they don't say what you suggested. I know the information on this.
Which, yes, Houston, Texas, there was 100,000 people. For those of you who went to public school, Houston is a city in Texas. So just that city was over 100,000 people testing positive for an STD.
Check this out. I want you guys to see right now firsthand. I want you guys to see right now firsthand how important men are. Sam, do you know they've already came out and said that was satire? I'll look it up right now. They said that's almost impossible.
You think it's almost impossible, and you're the one
for 1 week? We're 1 week. We're 100,000.
No. I didn't say nothing about no 1
It
week.
was in it was in a month or a week. That's it's. Watch this.
And the other reason why I know that to be true.
Hold
is
on.
because
Let's see if it's
Texas,
true.
Specifically, Houston has one of the
Is it
highest
true
rates of
that there was a newly
trafficking.
discovered case of 100,000 people in Texas testing positive for HIV?
You're also not aware of the S trafficking that takes
place. Watch this. The first thing it said was no.
No. So are they allocating for the S trafficking that takes place?
Sweetie, you're jumping to a whole different thing. I'm telling you that your information was bad.
How can women constantly come out their mouth and say that they're a good woman, they see positivity and all that, but you go straight for the negative when he's trying to point you to reality?
This is what I don't understand.
That makes no sense.
Listen, hold on, Tay. I got a question for you, Tay.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said you said into the microphone HIV. I said STD.
You said HIV, didn't you?
No, I said STD.
Sam, I'm almost certain you said HIV. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, Sam. That's fine. But hey, watch this, Sam.
Okay.
Those numbers you're talking about, guess who was leading in them?
Well, the majority of the population is black, so probably black people.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Black women.
Yeah.
and you lead in the STD in receiving STDs more than men. So how's that happening? Because you're messing with everything and everybody. You guys have even crept off into bestiality.
Oh my God. I
Yes.
thought this was a family show.
You have even crept off into bestiality. Have some of you guys on tape. Thank God you're not on there as prevalent as my homeboy told me about those sites. I couldn't wait to get home and watch. I could not wait.
What? You watching it?
Not watch. See. I just couldn't really
To see if it's
believe.
true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's site after site after site after site after, and it's real. Pigs.
Jesus.
So Sam, listen. My fault. Tay, my question to you is this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe? Now we're going to take it here. She was talking about the Roe v. Wade, the right to have ABs and da-da-da. Do you believe that men are supposed to have a certain degree of control over a woman?
Of course.
Okay. Now my question to you is this. Okay, well, go ahead. Speak your piece, Sam.
No. We weren't talking about Roe v. Wade. We were talking about domestic violence.
No, we weren't. We started off talking about the right to snatch a baby out of your uterus and that men shouldn't have signed off on that.
No, when we were talking about control, we were talking about the conversation of domestic violence, and sometimes you need to grab your woman.
No. Hold on. But what we're talking about now, you said that men shouldn't have control over women.
Right.
Did the black community get better or worse when women got their rights?
I would say it got worse. The feminist movement was really for white women, not black women.
Sweetie, are you listening to what you're saying? So that means it was better when men had more control over women, right?
I don't think so. No.
She's fighting hard up here.
I'm not fighting.
Sam, you just told us that it was.
I agree with the idea of men being in charge, but it's like you.
Sam, listen. Hold on. Sam, you're thinking too fast or something. I don't know what you're doing. Sam, hold on. I want you to know that hold on, Sam, hold on. I asked you a question, and I need you to know that you said this.
I said no, yeah.
So how do you come back with that? Listen. I asked you. I said, was the black community better or worse when men had more control over women? Did the black community get better? You say no. So Sam, there can only be one opposite of that. That means that it was better. Men should have control over women. When we took our foots off of women's neck, I don't even want to say it like that, because most women who are feminine, who live a good life, they gave control to the man.
Yeah. Do you think that was with the? I'm sorry. I'll let you finish your thought. I'm sorry.
I saw my grandmother swing on my grandpa. She ain't leave.
Sounds like a doormat.
She raised more generations than you ever will.
That's fine.
That's not fine, and that's what you don't understand. That's not. Okay, so MT lady, do you think that that's fine that my grandmother raised more generations than this young woman? This woman is old enough to pass my grandmother, but she says that's fine. Do you think that's fine?
We're talking about men cheating too in that.
They've been cheating since the beginning of time.
Oh, Lord,
some people. Okay, how about Tay? Can we ask Tay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, Tay.
So, Tay, I would like to ask you.
You probably don't want none of that smoke from Tay.
That's fine. It's fine. We can. Bygones are bygones. It's not hurting me. Would you yourself or encourage your daughter to leave a man who is cheating on her? And we said twice, right, Mr. Prince?
3 times. I'll give you 3. Hold on. Let's say it right. Tay, what she's talking about is this is a good man. Listen, even Tay says, I'm just crazy about Jeffrey. Even Tay believes, no, from everything we see, he's going to see her through to the finish line, the end of life. Tay, the question is, a man like that who you also have a kid with, your daughter has been with for a year, they have a kid. If that man cheated twice or 3 times, would you encourage your daughter to leave him?
Hell no.
Where the hell is she going to go after him?
Hold on,
wait, I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
Hold on. I said hell no, because what the hell is she gonna do? You won't be a single mother.
A single mother.
What are we talking? You sat here and watched your mother raise you with a single mother. You had to see me get with a different person to finally take me serious because I took myself serious. I took accountability with how I went about bringing you guys to this world. You got a good man, he's gonna mess up. He's a human. You ain't no damn better. Your emotions is no better than him physically cheating. That's the second piece. The second piece doesn't have power like the first one. And you
Listen,
finna sit here and ruin the best thing
But
you got
she
because
said a good
you
man is gonna
so
make
you
some.
finna
Hey, hey,
be
hey! Hold on, hold
you
on,
finna and
hold
you
on.
finna
She said a good man is gonna make some mistakes. Why don't you believe
and
that?
women make mistakes too. So
Do you think
And you can
mistakes
get
happen?
dismissed.
I'm sorry. How many times do you think a mistake happens? Once, twice,
Okay,
three?
hold on.
Because
Nobody answer that. Hold on. Nobody answer that.
we're
No,
not
hold on.
talking about
Hold
stepping
on,
in a
Sammy. Let's answer your question. How many times do you think a mistake happens? Right?
yeah, an actual genuine mistake.
I agree. I agree.
Like me stepping in a puddle of water, getting my shoes
Sam, I
off
don't want you to
correctly
play
without.
semantics. I want you to say that the man is being irresponsible. The man is being irresponsible is what he's doing, right? He's being
Yes.
childish. Okay,
Yes.
so if you say how many times does it take for a person to be irresponsible, you ask your sister counterparts who have 2 and 3 children by 2 or 3 different men.
See, this is why I don't like comparing men and women in this. The women
It's
do
a
this,
very
the women
valid
do that.
comparison.
I'm asking you, the majority of these women, like you said, aren't even married to these men. I'm not saying
But
it's
they
okay
got
to
multiple
cheat.
children by multiple men.
Exactly.
So,
I'm
hold on,
not
Sam.
saying
You
that it's
missing my
okay.
point because Sam. What I'm saying is the question that you asked. We're saying you guys should very well know how many times a person can have a blunder because you do it
Absolutely.
regularly.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about?
What I'm saying
You
is,
answer your own question.
what I'm saying is the comparison is not equal because why the hell did we have that damn wedding if you're not going to abide by the vows?
Hold on. Ho! Are we the only one not abiding by those vows when it says till death do you part through sickness and health, but here you got your ass on the way down to the courthouse to file divorce? Let's talk about it.
You want me to see it through and be a doormat? Okay, that's fine.
You're Sammy. I swear you're going to. I promise you that.
No.
Sam, you're going to get cheated on.
No.
If you have a
Nope.
decent man who is respected by other women, who is respected in society, who makes more than $150,000 a year, Sam, I swear you're going to get cheated on. I swear.
And if this is the right way to be, tell me you would look a 5-year-old girl or a 5-year-old young boy in the face.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I call my daughter right now. Since you think I'm lying.
See, your daughter's grown. We're talking to a grown woman.
She's been groomed this way since she was 10.
What I'm saying is, this is not the rhetoric that is taught to young girls.
You're right. The rhetoric we should be teaching them. The rhetoric we should be teaching them is there is a Santa Claus and he'll be here Thursday.
I don't even teach my kids that. I don't even teach my kids that. They be like, where these Christmas presents come from? That's what it is.
Sam think we should be doing this. You make sure you get a man who doesn't cheat, and is that what you think?
That's not realistic, though. And
it's not realistic.
But do you teach them the opposite, though?
Listen, they say this. They hold on, Tay. What do they say? Hold on. Don't they say hope for the best and what?
Prepare for the worst, yeah.
So if you're telling your daughter, listen, Tay just said it's not going to happen. Like, that thing is a very high impossible. I'm not going to say impossible, but it's close to it.
That's
listen.
sad. Absolutely sad.
Guess what else is sad? There's somewhere right now, there's a 42-year-old man penetrating a 5-year-old girl.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so Sam, we live in an imperfect world.
You're comparing something that's illegal. Mr. Prince, come on.
Not in every country is. Hey. Not in every country is not.
Well, we're not in every country. We're in America.
Okay, see, Sam, you keep on trying to buck against what I'm saying, but you know it's right. Listen.
Why do you keep... Okay, you...
Sam, hold on. Hold on, Sam. Hold on. Outside. Sam, hold on, Sam. Outside of grandmoms sticking around, name another way that families and communities can be built and sustained for 50 years. And you have the entire floor, Sam. You have the entire thing. I don't want anybody to interrupt her.
Well, grandma not sticking around is a result. It's not something that just happens. It is a result of someone else's actions. So now we're not talking about women waking up one day, of course, in this generation that happens, but grandma waking up one day and saying,
Hey,
I don't
look,
like
Coach
that you want
Sierra,
to-"
listen, Coach Sierra said with what she's saying, it will never happen.
That's fine. That's
It's
the rhetoric
not
you teaching your
fine,
son.
Sam.
That's not the rhetoric you're teaching your son, though.
Sam,
Go
we
get
need to
a
get you to
woman.
understand that no, it's not fine.
It is fine.
Sam, you know what's important to me?
What is there to teach your son then for him not to go against his nature? Please tell me.
Oh, I
Nature?
love. Hold on. Sam, you got the entire floor on this one.
Okay.
Hold
So
on.
the
I need her
idea-
to ask her question again.
Okay, go ahead.
What is there else to teach your son than for him to go against his own nature?
Okay, I'm going to sum this up very quickly and say this. If you want to give the answer as of why we have so many single women,
I want you to
and
answer her
nature,
question, Sam.
I'm answering
It don't
your
sound
question.
like it.
It does not make sense for your reason to be why this is happening. Nature.
Sweetie, would you please
You
answer
can't
her? Hold on,
say-
sweetie. I need you to answer her
told me to
question.
answer. I'm answering.
Doesn't
It's
sound
not
like it.
nature. It's not nature. You can't tell me that that is nature. You know what that is, nature? Animals. You want to act like an animal? You want to act like the king of
Oh,
the
hold
land
on.
with all these women to sleep with?
Sam, hold
You
on.
wanna act
So
like
what
an
do you
animal?
call men when we take other men's lives for disrespecting you? Is that the animal part of us?
No, I would say that's in the moment.
That's not the animal part of us. So one is the, so listen. Cheating is the animal part of us, but taking life ain't.
So are you a human or are you an animal?
When we're taking somebody's life, what do you think?
See, you always ask the question as of why I go to the extreme. You have now mentioned
Sam,
two
listen
things
to
that
me.
are illegal,
You said
and
one.
I'm
Sam, you
talking
said
about
one of
the
them is
reason why this
animalistic
hurts.
behavior. You said, and see, this will let you guys know. All that she's saying, this is coming from the selfish nature of a woman. She said cheating on a woman is the animalistic side of you, but taking a life isn't. That's crazy as hell.
I mean, you have to. I mean, you have
I
to.
haven't been able to finish my thought.
You
once.
can't.
Hold on. I did steal the play. Hold on, MT. I'm coming to MT, then I'm coming to Tay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sammy. You got the floor.
You can't. I think what she's.
No,
what
MT.
I'm
Hold
saying
on, MT. Hold on.
Okay,
Sammy,
go ahead.
you get to finish your thought.
I'll finish very quickly and say this. I think it is appalling to say that both of us have had the agreement and common ground that the promiscuity that is existing is deplorable. And to say that it's taking place because of nature, you mean some fathers are not around because of natures? You mean all these women are getting pregnant because of nature? Nature? That you're going around laying with any old thing? And it's evil because it's just full of lust because you know none of these men are taking these bitches to the clinic. Excuse my language. If you were at least taking these women to the clinic, that would make more sense. But all you're doing is being led around by your parts. And nobody in any acceptance speech that will tell you that if they've got an Oscar or Grammy, a Nobel Peace Prize, they're never going to say that their promiscuity is the reason why they are where they are today.
I don't think you may. Okay, Sam, you still didn't answer her question though.
I did. It's not nature. It's lust. It's very simple.
No, it's
You're not
not.
even
So
taking
listen, Sam. Sam, let me ask you this: why is it that a man can pump seed out 30 times in one day?
What?
A man can have sex 30 to 50 times in one day. A woman can't.
That's not true. I don't know if you heard what's going on.
Yes, it is.
That's not true.
Listen, we're not talking about a broken woman. We're not talking about a broken woman. We're talking about a woman. Your grandmom,
In
Sam,
general.
chances is your grandmom didn't have 50 men in her whole life, let alone one day, 1 week,
Right.
okay?
That's true.
So we're
That's
talking about a woman who's not broken. Studies have shown that the women who do sex work and things like that, majority of them have already been touched, right?
Right.
So that lets you know it's from a broken place. Now, sweetie, I want you to answer her question. She said this. She said, what alternative would you teach your son?
No, that wasn't the question. She asked me why it wasn't nature.
That was the question.
It was
He
the
just
Sam.
did
See,
his
you're not
own
listening.
work his own way.
You're not listening. She literally said that, Sam. She said, what would be the alternative that you would teach him opposed to going against his nature?
I would teach him that there is power and there is unity in abiding by your vows. That these women don't have anything to offer.
Hypocrite.
You while you're being
Hypocrite.
Who's a hypocrite? Not me.
Sam, you just told me that you'll divorce a man. The Bible
You just
says
said
through
it.
sickness and health, do death do us part. Now listen, I gotta hold on,
I was
Sam.
answering her question.
Listen, hold on. Grace and favor.
Hello.
Tell me how your night is going.
It's going.
Oh, we got to do better than that, though. I mean, go scratch a lottery ticket off. So next time I talk to you, I want to, hey, tell me your life is amazing. You understand?
It's going.
She said, I said what I said. Now, I got a question for you. You in a relationship right now?
No.
Okay. On a scale of 1 to... Never mind, because I don't want to trigger no emotions. Okay, so let me say this correctly. On a scale of 1 to 10... what is your faith? You're a Muslim or are you a Christian or what are you?
I would stay away from religion.
Well, who do you worship? I mean, where do you get your teachings from?
Well, I believe there's a creator, mostly the Bible, because that's what I grew up on.
Okay.
It sounds like she's spiritual.
Well, that's fine. So my question to you is this, Grace, in favor. On the scale of as what you know about this world and what we live in, how important is it to be in a life relationship on a scale of 1 to 10? Grace in favor?
For me, it's not important.
What about the world? For the world, how important would you say it is for the world to be in relationships? Well, let's just say the country, the United States.
Oh, it's important, very important.
Scale it 1 to 10.
Mm-hmm. Probably 10.
I agree with you on that. Now, my question to you is, do you believe that all of the women, well, listen, let me say this first. We know what happens when couples couple up together. They perform at higher levels. It's easier to rise out of poverty. It's the number one way to generate wealth. Okay, all of these things. So my question becomes to you this. Do you think there would be a good outcome if every woman in America who got cheated on left their man? Do you think that it would produce a good outcome?
Yes.
Explain. Explain how it would be good if every woman in America divorced today.
If every woman in America that's got cheated on divorced their man, it would be good for their mental. Everybody, all these women, mental health would be better.
You think so? Have you ever heard the concept 2 heads are better than 1?
Of course.
So let's talk about those times where there's no cheating involved anyway, and you're on your cycle, and just you're in your woman mode, and that man is consoling you. That man is rubbing your rusty, ashy, hard, scarred up feet and everything, and you feeling better already. See, how many times do those occurrences take place in a relationship opposed to signifying or signaling out one and dropping an atom bomb on it? See, you're comforted by this man on a multitude of occasions throughout this relationship versus you want to get rid of this man who has comforted you throughout your entire life for one thing. That's crazy. The world wouldn't even last like that. We wouldn't even have families or communities. What you would see is you would see Asian women, you would see Asian communities, white communities. They would all look like the black community. Do you disagree with that? They would all be.
I don't disagree. But
yeah, so that's not good for society.
Okay, so for me, I'm coming from a point of if I have to endure a man that's cheating.
Say it.
Right? Mm-hmm. If I have to endure that, I would have to have a good mental health. My emotional stability would have to be good.
Mm-hmm. I could agree. I could respect that. I could respect that.
And then I would also have to be able to raise my children.
You can't raise boys.
I agree with that. I agree. Mm-hmm.
And that so imagine what the whole country would look like. Hold on. Imagine a whole country where hey Grace, hold on. Imagine a whole country filled with boys who weren't raised right.
That's scary. Very scary.
Well,
But you know
majority
what?
of men
But
are
you,
predators, so
but you know what,
that is
Stacey?
what it is.
But you know, Stacey, one thing I think that they're not understanding is, you know what's mental health? Is the fact that the system is against you because not only because you're a man and you know what to stand for is right,
Mm-hmm.
but mental health is that you have to go against the only person that you had did for better or worse with. And
I
worse
agree.
is that her emotions are moved around the whole area, the children, the courtroom. Now we can talk about mental health now. Now it's always mental health when it comes to a man cheating. But when we talk about how horrible we can use our emotions to get what we want because things don't go our
Uh-oh.
way. Oh boy, we have kids now. And now we gotta think, you ain't thinking about them damn kids. Sit your ass down. You think about yourself.
Somebody been paying attention.
You've been thinking about
Hold
yourself.
on, let her go.
You've
Let her
been thinking
go.
about, and you know, let me tell you something. The most degrading thing as women that we can ever sit here and do is use the most powerful thing that we can do to move the world. We use it for our own gain and then want to scream mental health. Do you not see that they made a law for us to constantly make a damn, excuse just for damn mental health, but they don't even care about our mental health, shoving pills down our throat and then getting money out of it and still putting hours and money and sweat and tears in their pocket when we have somebody that can do that 10 times better than us. And for some reason, we cannot stay our ass in the house because for some reason it's controlling, it's none of that. And then when we see what he has to go through in the work field, now it's our mental health and all this other BS. And then now you see they're taking their hours and now you want to stand up to get paid more. Pay more for what? Being slow? Come on now.
Nobody said anything.
Shout out to my bro AJ in this situation, supporting the show. My bro said supporting the show, just incrementally supporting the show, supporting the squad. My brother. Shout out to EJ over here in this situation, rocking out. Shout out. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Shout out to EJ over here. Brother said, my dad cheated and had a kid on mom, and they're still married. Now, my question to you guys is this.
Yeah, I'm not doing
Okay, hold on. You said she's a doormat? What was Jesus Christ?
What was Jesus Christ?
Yes, ma'am. Look how he allowed people to do him. Yet he talked turning the other cheek. What was now, I dare you say Jesus was a doormat.
Jesus was not a doormat.
Oh my God.
How was Jesus a doormat?
Do you know what he took? They spat on him. They lied on him. They beat him. And I'm talking about before he got captured. All of the people that did him wrong. And he said, forgive them, Father, for they know not what they're doing.
Was Jesus married to these people?
Sweetie, you're missing my point.
No,
I'm talking about.
You want to bring.
Listen,
Jesus
you're
into
Sammy. Listen, the need to be right is so strong in you. You're not hearing.
No.
And see, listen, what Tay was talking about. You're in your emotions. Your emotions are running wild with you, and you can't even hear. This is very simple. What I'm saying.
Is it emotional to not want to be cheated on? Can I ask you that?
I don't think he's saying to not want to be. It's just
we're talking about the reality.
You have to come to the terms that you have to come to terms that you will be. This is what he's saying, and it's not worth throwing away a relationship.
20 years.
Can I just say something?
Go ahead.
I feel like a lot of this, I'm not trying to be funny, Sam. I'm really not. You sound like a very young woman, right?
Who, me? You talking about me?
Yes, you sound like Sam. You sound like you're young.
I told her that up here.
Early 30s or late 20s, right?
I just turned 30.
Okay. That it shows in your conversation because as a woman gets older, right? I'm 49 years old. We, not to say that we're doormats, but we are more understanding because we
I like that.
It's not so easy when you're 40 years old or 50 years old.
You about to get back out there at 40 and try to date?
It's not
It's not the smarter move.
You say, nigga. It's not that easy.
Listen.
What are you gonna do?
No, it's not.
Hey, hold on, everybody. I need everybody to hold on when I'm talking. I'm coming back to you, M Lady. Brother Frenchie.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, tell me how your night's going.
That's great. I'm listening to you guys.
Hey, give me a second. I'm coming right back to you. You can go ahead and finish, MT.
Yeah, so it's like that. It shows. I don't even know you, and I knew your age by that conversation because as you get older, you're not gonna have the same. I'm not saying that
You
you're gonna
won't.
be a doormat and let your husband cheat on you, every 5 minutes or whatever. But you will change your mindset as far as as soon as he cheats, I'm gone. You will.
It's called grace. It's called our grandmothers displayed more grace, is what it was. They listen. What I'm gonna do? Something that men, no one's ever been able to. No technology, no bill, nothing has ever existed that can effectively keep men from occasionally stepping out. So why would you buck against it?
The 2 times that you've spoken, you said if a man were to cheat 2 or 3 times, and sometimes you say that you know of, right? It's what
Are you talking to
percentage?
me?
No, Mr. Prince. What percentage do you think of men that have only cheated twice?
That depends on what type of depends on the type of woman, because a certain woman is picking a certain type of man. The women I deal with,
I would say in general. Remember, we talk in general, just in general.
no, but there's good women out there. There's a lot of good women out there. So they are probably not picking. They're not going through what a lot of you are going through. Can we agree with that? They're just not. Some women, if we do cheat on them, we feel bad about it. Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of y'all, we was looking for an excuse to get rid of you. Listen, might have even left the rubber in plain sight view just to get something going.
Right. So what's the percentage you think that's only happened 2 or 3 times?
That's tough. I'll just say it's probably low because a man's. I don't like to say the stuff of man's nature. I'll just say men are prone to certain behaviors because.
Okay, so with that, I would then ask, what do you think from a psychological perspective happens in a man's mind that knows this woman's not going to leave and I have stepped out on her multiple times? Do you think that's going to make him be
See, you're creating your own scenario. No man, no woman is sitting around like, I know he gonna cheat on me. A smart woman is getting on about her life until something like that presents itself.
You didn't let me finish my sentence because that's not what I said. I said when a man is aware that a woman is not going to leave him for cheating, psychologically, does that make a man want to be better, or does that make that man want to continue in his ways because there's no consequences?
What do you mean? So you're saying she's a doormat. She doesn't give any pushback. She doesn't say nothing?
Staying. Yeah, you're talking about staying, seeing it through.
No, okay, so now let's go to this. How many women are true to life really doormats?
You didn't answer my question. What does that do from a psychological perspective?
No. We have to talk about first how many women are sitting there like, you could cheat, babe. How many women are actually doing that? For real? These women are cutting men with blades, bleaching clothes, getting even.
Okay, so now that we've answered
nobody's sitting up like, you could cheat, babe.
What I'm saying is, in your scenario of not leaving, from a psychological perspective, what does that tell that man? That I should stop? That my wife doesn't like this?
Listen, either your man is going to stop cheating or he's not. It's that simple.
You still not answering my question.
I can't answer for what it tells a man. I don't care. I know with me, if I have a woman, hold on. If I have a woman and I've been cheating or something like that, and I've kind of picked up on the fact that she's not going to trip or go crazy about it, I would probably keep cheating. But what percentage of women are sitting back and allowing that? Watch this. Oh, we'll see right here. Miss Coach.
Good evening.
Tell me how your night is going.
It's entertaining by this conversation, to say the least.
All right, listen.
I can't complain.
Listen, I want to ask you, do you think women are knowing that their guy is cheating and they just like, you could cheat?
So that's why I joined, because I wanted to know the true definition of a doormat, because it's thrown around so loosely. women who are being cheated on are not 9 times out of 10 just allowing the man and saying,
I
"Oh,
agree.
it's 100% okay."
I
Well, the
agree.
problem is that women who, like you said, cut with blades, bleach clothes, and get even are the ones who 9 times out of the 10 the men want to get rid of anyway. It's the women who you use your weapon in silence that will
Yep.
convict a man to make him feel bad for cheating, not to go and get even. I'm not gonna sit and just be like, "Oh, a man can have a million women
Right.
and cheat on me." Well, my granddaddy and my great uncles, we didn't know a lot of them men was cheating until they died, and then kids start popping up everywhere.
Exactly.
But they took care of their homes, they took care of their family.
Okay, we get into the crazy part now. You hear what she? Hold on. You hear what she said? This is what was said to Mama. They took care of their homes and their family. Now tell me what's more important than that.
Nothing.
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 Listen. Hold on. I gotta go to Brother Frenchie. Listen, Sam. I want to say this really quick. I want everybody to pay attention to this. We come here and we die. We come here and we die. The most important thing for us to do outside of our worship of the Lord our God Jehovah, the most important thing for us to do is architect a structure that will see us through to the later years of our lives when our immune system breaks down. When they detect diabetes and they find out a leg has to get cut off. And now you're like, I told you guys this before, Sammy, the woman with the back hunched all over, pushing that little cart. I knew she was going down there to Rouse, pushing that. But had she had a man, she wouldn't have to go through that at the age of 70. See, you guys aren't preparing for the later years of life. My show is 90% predicated upon two people coming together and architecting the best possible outcome for two people in the later years of their lives. You can't name anything that's more important. We break down, Sammy. We break down as humans. The Bible speaks of it as going back to our form. Brother Frenchie.
Yeah. I was just wondering, have anybody paid attention to people in different countries, different culture, how they have husbands having more than one wife and stuff like that, and the woman seems to woman seems to deal with it.
America too now.
Yeah, it's also happening in America.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
What do you think about that? Because I think the women are prepared. Because I have a girlfriend in Africa, and she's telling me, I could have a second wife if I want when I marry her and stuff like that.
Listen.
And the other woman that I talked to, she doesn't want to have it. And I noticed that she was exposed. She lives in Dubai, and she was more exposed to Western way of living.
Exactly.
So I think it's to do with the environment that we all grew up in, and it creates this jealousy and stuff. Because my friend in Africa, her mother was a second wife, and she deal with it. That's why she don't jealous like that.
I won't even call it dealing with it, because I don't think it's something that is so big in her mind to where it's something to deal with. She just knows her. She just knows her situation.
Right.
So,
hold on. Let him go.
Why I say she deal with it is because she still get jealous.
Oh, okay,
right.
Right.
Say, make sure you take care of her just as much as you take care of me. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, I've been doing that.
Really quick, I want his question to get answered, but his question spawned another good question. Sammy, my question to you. Those women I need, Sammy, listen. It's going to be there's going to be very little wiggle room in this, and you'll see it.
Okay, yes.
The women in the countries he's speaking of.
Yes.
9 times out of 10, Sammy, would you agree that those women worldwide are ranked to be better behaving women than the women in America who say they won't get cheated on?
No, yes, absolutely.
Hold on. So the women who are getting cheated on are better behaved women than the women who won't?
So what Mr. Frenchie was, I would love to hear from Coach C.
No, hold on. I want to see your take because we got to get you back to. Hold on. His question is important. You got to get back to his, but I want to know what your thoughts are on that.
No, yes, plain and simple. What Frenchie just said is a woman being aware that there's going to be more than.
No, hold on, Sammy. I'm not talking about I wanted you to answer his after. I'm saying you just acknowledged that the women who are getting, we won't even call it cheated on. The women who are sharing a man are higher quality and better behaved women than the women who say they won't tolerate it. Can you expound on that for us? How is that possible?
Yes, I agree. What Mr. Frenchie just said is that there are women who are aware from the jump. I'm assuming he's not married. From the jump, that there's going to be other women. Believe it or not, even in Western culture, there are women who do sign up for that. Their husband travels a lot. He says
it's not the normal. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying there are some women, believe it or not, that do sign up for the idea of my husband travels, my husband's attractive, my husband has all this money, and he's not going to be faithful to me. That is the drastic difference between where we are in Western culture of you giving it out to anybody, contrary to him saying he's talking to two women, making them aware of each other, and is those
Sam? I don't know if you know it, but you didn't answer that.
I'm just using the.
I'm actually lost, to be honest.
He's giving the example of he's making aware. I'm sorry. Hold on. Are you married, Mr. Frenchie? Are you married?
No, I'm engaged.
Okay. So with you being engaged, you're letting the woman know that you're engaged with, that this is most likely going to be the program you're abiding by, correct? You're letting them know that from the jump?
Yeah.
And that's the drastic difference of why you didn't even call it cheating. Because even in the Islamic faith, they are aware. They're not going to.
Sam, you're not really making a good point because she's not going anywhere regardless.
Mr. Frenchie, did that make sense to you? I want to ask you.
Yeah, it has something to do with it. Once you make them aware.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking about the cheating itself. I'm talking about the cheating itself. Listen,
that's not cheating.
Listen, hold on. Can we agree with this, Sammy? Can we agree with this? And you're going to deal with it or you're not.
I don't think Mr. Frenchie would call himself a cheater.
Listen, Sam, do you agree that you're going to deal with it or you're not?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Name me the most dysfunctional community in the world.
Western culture?
No, community.
Oh, community? I would say our own. Yeah.
I agree with you, Sammy. Now, my question to you is, name me a group of people who are more single in this entire world than African American women.
South Korea, the 4B movement is still in existence.
They are not more single. You're talking about a movement. I'm talking about regular life. Stop it, Sammy. I ain't talking about nowhere nobody done pledged men off.
No. So what I was talking about.
Sam, outside of that, name me a group of women in the entire world.
I just said.
Sam, that's a movement.
No, it's not. It's not just a movement. There are reports that they have some of the lowest birth rates in over 30.
I'm not talking about birth rates. I'm talking about being single. There is none.
Being single. Yes.
Black women are married at a 26% rate, Sammy. Listen. Black people divorce more. Black women divorce more than they marry. Did you know that?
You asked me to name a community, and I gave you one.
You named a but that's you know what?
I didn't.
You know, hey, Sammy, let's do it like this. Name one in the United States, since you want to get technical.
There isn't one.
Okay, what's the contributing factor to that? Single parent households, right?
Yes, I would say promiscuity, yeah.
So, what? It's single parent households, Sammy.
Well, yeah, that's just one of them that I was going to name that too. Yeah.
Even other women that's in like, even white teen women and like
they don't leave.
That are single mothers, they still get married at a higher rate than black women that are single moms.
So my point in bringing that up, Sammy, was this thing that you're talking about doing. It's already been proven to not work. It destroyed the black community. Meanwhile, you have other people. That's
not true. As a black man, I don't know why you would say that. You think it's just us?
Hold on. I need to make sure. Hold on. Are you telling me that you disagree when I said the single mother household destroyed the black community? You disagree with that? Sam, are you
So
out of your damn mind?
I
That's
would
a
say
fact.
I would say that is part of it. Yes.
Okay, then what percentage of it would you say?
The percent. Well, if we go off of what was the epidemic.
What
we can look
percentage
at-
would you say the single parent household
would
destroyed
say-
the black community?
I would say 50 or 60%.
Sam, I don't know. I think you're up here just arguing. Listen, they've done studies on this. And you've heard it 1,000 times how much more children who are raised in a two-parent household outperform children who weren't. Even as far as going back and forth to jail and things like that. You've heard it over and over, Sam. So if we go back to doing it your way, and getting rid of a nigga if he cheat, you don't do nothing but create the situation that we already have. There's a reason no other community has adopted black people's ways, because it destroys communities.
It seems as if you were saying that the solution to the problem is to not get a divorce.
It is.
No.
Listen, you do not get a divorce. Listen, hold on, Tay. Listen, it's not about what I say. I'm telling you what the Bible says. You should. See, Sammy, you like to say that a man is being disrespectful towards his vows when he cheats, but you don't want to talk about the woman being disrespectful towards her vows when she gets a divorce, when it clearly says, till death do you part, through sickness and health.
I agree. Yeah, that is.
But it's okay when women do.
No, you were talking about adultery. I don't do
only
the
a
whole
woman, according to the Bible, only a woman can commit adultery.
I don't agree with that. Infidelity is what's it called? A fornication is the act of having
fornication and adultery are two different things. Men are married to multiple women in the Bible.
Right. And that goes back to what Frenchie was saying.
Hold on. Hold on. But I'm talking about the Bible says obey man's laws. In America, we're only supposed to have one wife.
Except for Utah.
If we stick to that, then yes, you are supposed to obey the laws of the land. So yes, in that aspect, correct.
Except for Utah.
Not really.
But only King Samuel.
Hold on. Somebody was up here and didn't get to speak. D, I'm not. Is that a man?
That's a
D
guy.
Lovely.
I'm gonna just call him D.
Wow.
I'm just saying, man, I can't go that route. No, Diddy. Tell me how your night is going, D.
Beautiful.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Coach, I'm coming right to you because she hasn't gotten to speak. Go. What's your thoughts on the show?
I love what I'm hearing, though, man. I'm more with Frenchie, though, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm outside the country.
No, I respect that. I'm saying this as it pertains to us living in America. Do you believe it's smarter when women leave families and leave marriages because somebody cheated?
No.
It's crazy. It destroys communities.
In my life, when I was younger and not dated, well, I ain't gonna say dated, when I was younger and I did the husband-wife thing, one thing I learned, though, I learned from watching my grandfather and my father.
Hey, we can barely hear you, brother.
Hold on. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, go ahead.
One thing I always learned is this right here, though. If I take care of the house, then what are we talking about then? Because I was always raised a woman stay in a woman place.
I swear.
A woman don't put herself in a man place. Then one thing I learned from my grandmother is that is like this. If you ain't give your time to the Lord, then I don't understand why dudes are choosing these women.
I agree.
Go word for word and act a certain way. Go to your phone. Because if you go to my phone, you gonna see something you don't like. Now I always say this right here though. What I do outside these doors when I come inside this house is two different things. The way I love you, put a price on it then.
That's what I'm saying, and it's common sense, man. This man is gonna see me through to the end of life, even when they say they feel a lump in my breast. See, you're just not thinking. Men think according to the big picture. Women think about how I feel right now about what he did.
Can I ask Lovely a question?
Hold on, let D finish.
Let me say the last thing though that hurt me to my heart though, like when he said something that really makes sense.
Hey, D, we can barely hear you, man.
I'm sorry, but
That's perfect right there. That's perfect.
One thing that hurt me to my heart though was this right here.
Hey, D, you disappearing again, bro.
Hold on, can you hear me better now?
Nah.
Hold on, wait a minute, hold on.
I can hear
him fine. I can hear him.
Y'all can hear him? Well,
Might be your headphones.
No, it's the people on YouTube that I need to hear him.
You hear me better now?
Go ahead.
No, Nah, what I was saying is a sad thing I learned my ex, you know what I'm saying? She's 57. I was with her, you know what I'm saying, when she was 40. And like what I learned is a lot of black women are not thinking about when they get old.
I
Like
swear.
you better really the person that really love you for you, you better hold on to that man because you get old. Who gonna wipe you to so, man, I spent 2 years trying to fix a problem, but what happened between me and her is she a death in the family. She couldn't get over it, so I could not fix something that don't want to be fixed.
Right.
And he said, "You younger than me, go ahead." I said, "Man, are you sure? I'm not tripping about your age." He said, "Go ahead." So I just went ahead. But then at the same time, God gave me a blessing. I met an African dude. He turned me on to his sister, and like that same thing, the old dude said, "It's on."
Listen, I want to tell you ladies this. I'm coming right to you, coach. And then I'm coming to you, soft spoken. I want to tell you ladies this. Oh, hell, let's go. Turbulence, people. Leave us. It'll be okay for you. Listen, hold on, brother. You leave us, we'll be all right. You won't. There's 3 million more women on this planet than there is in America than there is men. In the black community, it's 3.5. You leave us, we will be okay. You won't be okay. We will rebound effortlessly, especially if you're black. Black men have been ranked the most desirable group of men on the entire planet today. Even when we're broke, we can date millionaires. How's it looking for black women? You can't even get your own men to date you. So if I were you, I'd choose my battles very, very carefully because you may win. Right? Well, you're not even winning for the short time. I was about to say, ooh, you may get your point. I left that nigga, girl, da. Wait till they find that lump in that breast. Wait till you're 65 years old and that leg been cut off for 3 years now because of that car accident. Listen. Wait till we're at World War III with your tough ass.
It's just a young woman's mindset.
I agree. Because Sam's a good girl, but she's got that mindset.
That's not necessarily a bad thing, but that's a young woman's mindset.
All right, hold on. Hey, hold on, everybody. Coach, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not staying with no cheating ass man.
You ain't got to. You can deal with life by yourself.
Am I able to ask D Lovely a question? I
don't
have to
ma'am.
respond.
Yes, ma'am.
Just a simple question. So D Lovely said what he does outside the home that has nothing to do with.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that part.
Well, I can agree if that's his way of thinking. To each his own. You said what you do outside the home doesn't matter because it's different from what you do inside the home. Do you think that you should take the approach of Frenchie, which he is doing, which is letting a woman know that you're not going to be the only one? Or do you think it's better to have this whole wedding and have a woman thinking that I'm going to be faithful to you, but you're not?
Hold on. Before you answer that, I need us to straighten that question up because that question is rigged. The question is rigged under the perception that men typically know that they're going to cheat when they get married. We don't. We really have it in our, we really believe that we're going to do the right things. So when I mess around a couple of times, I don't have a reason to go tell her, babe, I'm going to be cheating because it wasn't in my heart to do it. It just happened.
You're right. Because it's exactly how you just said it, though. I did stuff a couple of times, though. Like you say, when a woman be solid, you know you got a good woman, you're not trying to do stuff like that. You trying to basically take care of the household.
Right.
Things happen.
The only reason I disagree with D is because I don't know how I can't say I disagree until I find out what he's talking about. But when you say what I do outside the house, don't worry about it. That sound like there's a ton of disrespect taking place. Like girls coming up to her like, I had your nigga and da. I don't think we should be doing this, treating them like that.
Let me say this. When I was young, I was doing other stuff, though. So if I'm at the club, my wife is not better be at the club with me. You're not coming to the club.
I agree.
Stuff like that. Because this is not the reason I got with you. You want to do something, you going to go to Applebee's, Cheddar, or something like that.
Right.
Coming home. If I wanted a woman like that, I would have got one of these women.
Right. I agree with that.
Smiling and that stuff. Who do I come home to at nighttime and make love to and you know what I'm saying, do the husband and wife thing with? I'm not doing that with them. I'm doing that with you. So you gotta respect where I'm coming from. Because there's a lot of women who will say, well, you treat me like I'm a 305. I can't say the actual word. But I said, man, if you go out here, there's a lot of brothers that will treat you like that.
No, that's what the odds are. The odds suggest that she's going to get a worse man. The odds are high.
Man,
Your dating value has dropped. I done already put 2 kids in you. Now the other men who you going out there to campaign yourself in front of, they don't see what I saw in you. Because when I had you, you didn't have no kids, and I saw you like a prize. But now you're tramping around in front of those guys out there now that you done left me. Stomach look like a Little Debbie oatmeal pie because of all of the kids you done had and stuff like that. You're a 2-time baby mama. You're going to get a worse man. Who disagrees with that?
He's not lying because common sense is this right here, though. This is the most craziest thing in my head. Okay, I'm 38, right? When I see women that's 40 or barely 50 or 52 talking about they dating, something is wrong.
I'm telling you.
Something is wrong.
You say, you mean all of these men done passed up on this amazing woman?
Because I'm gonna tell you something that scared me though, right? I meet these women that we go out on dates and I'm like, we get talking. I said, man, let me ask you something. Please don't get offended. They said, what is it? I said, man, I hear your qualifications. I see what you got going on, the house, the money. I'm not worried about none of that. I said, man, how you so damn fine and you ain't got no husband? What you mean? I said, no. Something ain't adding up though, man.
That's real.
I'm not the only man that try to talk to you. I'm not the only man that try to date you. So how are you this beautiful and you don't have a husband?
What environment was that?
It's who she is as a person. That's why.
Yo,
1,000%.
It's who you are as a person.
Hold on. Everybody hold on. Hey, people speak one at a time. Tay, what were you saying?
I said it's who she is as a person.
It's who she is as a person.
And then also the liability that goes along with it. Now she hasn't learned from the liability and hasn't learned from her past, and she's just somebody with a lot of materialistic that's very attractive.
It's more than that.
She's not wife material. She's not wife material, or she would have gotten wifed.
What environment was that, brother?
Huh?
D. What environment was that when you met that girl? Where she's from?
Talking about the one overseas, the one here. My past or my present?
The one you were just talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I be doing women. Oh man, bro. I'm over here. I drive trucks and every 3 months. I go back overseas though, man. But I'm over here. It's sad, man.
Where did you met the woman?
I mean, the women right here in America. I may be in Chicago. I might be in South Carolina. I might be in Florida. I might be at home in Texas.
Hey, give me a second. This conversation's going. Hold on. There's a lot of white noise in this. Miss Rashada.
Hi, Stacy.
Tell me how your night is going.
Going good. I haven't been on here in a while. You blocked me.
Nah, I don't have nothing to do with that. That be them people down. I don't block people.
But yeah, no, my night is going good. Thank you for asking.
Would you leave a man who looks like a good life partner and he looks like he's really going to see you through to the end of life? You got a kid together. Would you leave that man if he cheated twice?
I would. I have, and that's why I'm 43 and I'm single now.
She said listen. So let me ask you this. I need you to mute. Here, I'll do it. I got you. Cause you got that going on. My question to you is this, Miss Rashada. Who is that? Hold on. Who is that? Somebody's like they're flushing a toilet. Who? Oh, that's MT Lady. It's all good. I'll mute you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Listen, my question to you is this, Miss Rashada. Name me something, a problem that women generally complain about in their lives that would not be made better if a man entered her life. Name me some of the major problems that women complain about as it pertains to being a woman that would not be made better if a man came in her life?
Okay. So some I would say financial. Definitely two incomes are better than one.
Okay, but that's a good answer, but you misunderstood me. I said, name me something that would not be made better.
Oh, that would not be made
If a
better.
man, name me some of the problems that women typically complain about as it pertains to being a woman that would not be made better if a man came into her life.
Oh no, there is none.
There's none. So it would get better. It's up to you if you choose Jeffrey Dahmer. But if you choose even a decent average man, a significant portion of the thing, taking trash out, carrying 24 bottles of water in the house, it's just so many things. What I'm basically saying is, why, Miss Rashada, would you leave a situation that made your life better before?
Yeah, well, the reason that I even accepted the request to come up here, like I was listening to Sam. I've been on here a lot, and Sam's really intelligent. I like hearing her speak, but me being 43 and having that same mindset as Sam up until a year ago, just I'm proof of the fact that that mindset is unrealistic, and what happened. And what happened was because I am one where, and I mean, I'm sure there's unicorns. There are obviously exceptions, right? But
Right.
it's rare. It's rare. So what happens is, left my husband. He was a cheater. Ended up getting with someone else that was a cheater. And then another that was a cheater. So then after that, I kind of just stayed alone and waited a couple years, and now I'm dating someone new. Of course, yeah, I pray that he's not a cheater. But again, I just look at things differently now since I've experienced the same thing multiple times, and I definitely do regret leaving my husband.
That's all I'm saying. Listen, when we speak up here, and I want to, and you didn't say anything wrong. I'm talking about in general for everybody. People, when we speak up here as a duty to humanity, we should be trying to tell people the things that we truly believe will create the best possible life outcome for them. You telling a man to leave? Listen, okay, Sam.
Hello, Mr. Prince.
Name me something that women typically complain about as it pertains to being a woman that would not be made better if a man came into her life.
Peace of mind, our menstruation.
Who told you to go pick up a dope head?
Mr. Prince.
See, listen, hold on, Sam. I want to point something out to you. Since the beginning of the show, I keep telling you that that's what you do. And Sam, you're going to be single. You always pick the worst case scenario. You couldn't have said, oh, he's going to come in and he's going to pray for me when I'm sick. You live in a lot of gloom. You live in a dark cloud. You don't know anything that's good about men or anything. You had to revert to a man who's close cousins of Jeffrey Dahmer or Freddy Krueger. Why are you like that?
I said peace of mind and menstruation.
So why couldn't it be a man who comes with peace of mind?
Not typically what happens.
So Sam, you need to prepare for your future, Sam. You're going to have a bumpy road.
I am.
A man who detects this type of dark gloom and negativity on a woman. We only want your draws. We only want your draws.
And I wouldn't give them to you because it's very clear to see those type of men from a mile away.
Okay. So Sam, get ready.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lord have mercy. I'm going
that's a tainted mindset.
I got a question
Get
for
ready for what?
Rashida.
What do I have to get ready?
Hold on. Tay, what'd you say?
I'm sorry. It was nice being up here.
Hey, I appreciate you rocking on out. Listen, I want you to subscribe to the YouTube because when you don't see us up here, we're live every day on YouTube.
Got you.
All right. You enjoy the rest of your night, Tay.
You guys have a beautiful night.
Who was that?
Rashada
Hold on, Rashada. I don't think Rashada was done. I interrupted her.
And no, I was finished. I was answering the question, Stacey.
Rashada, when's the first time you came up here? How long ago was it?
Oh my God, it might have been maybe like a little over a year now.
Okay. Okay. Who was that? Who was
Can I
that?
ask Rashada a question?
Who is that talking? Who is that?
Grace and favor. That's Grace and favor.
Okay, go ahead.
So your husband.
Hey, hold on. Somebody's got bad echo. Okay, somebody say something. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
It was like many.
Hey, we can barely hear you. We can barely hear you.
Oh no, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, so it was two different women that I was aware of, and like it actually was like two mini relationships. Like it wasn't just a had sex type of thing. Like which that's bad enough for me, but
Give me a second,
it
Miss
was
Rashada. Listen, I saw somebody just hit the call up line. It's gonna be difficult for me to do that with them up here too. I'm gonna let you guys know when it's cool to hit the call up phone number. Go ahead, Miss Rashada.
no, yeah. So they were definitely like two separate relationships.
Can I ask a follow up?
Hey, hold on, give me 1 second. Caller,
What's up, Stacy?
tell me how your night's going.
Hey, it's all right on my way to work, man. One of your fellas LAers.
Oh, hold on. Say something again one more time.
I said on my way to work, one of your fellow LA natives.
My brother. What, you been watching the show?
Yeah, man, I just woke up, man, and I caught you, and that's why I said, where's the number at? Because I have one question before I start anything. What part of LA you from, man?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, my fault. You know I ain't from here. I just moved out here. Southern California. Or you mean... Well, I didn't just move out. I've been out here 10 years.
Okay, so what part of LA?
Southern California. I'm over here by the Inglewood area.
Okay, that's around my neck of the woods. All right, cool. Well, welcome to LA, man.
My brother.
I'm a LA native. I'm born and raised here. So, okay, cool. I'm not going to ask you no real history lessons about, because we ain't been here long enough. But no
Give me a second real quick. Give me a second. Miss Rashada.
Go ahead. All right.
Yes.
Go ahead. Hold on. Who the hell said that? Who just said yes?
I did. I said yes.
What you over there drinking a 40 ounce of femininity? We're here talking about yes.
Now, anyway, Stacey.
Go ahead.
I don't remember, but that is how I talk, so don't even do that.
Hey, listen, didn't you cut me up before?
Yeah, my name was different. It was Galore, but I've been up here before.
I have been looking for you.
Yeah, it's me. That's why I'm like, I've been up here before.
Listen, I heard the voice and I knew the voice. I've been cutting up some of the clip we did like recently. But go ahead. What's your thoughts?
No, I think I was responding to Grace, and I was just saying they were like two mini relationships. Like it wasn't just a sex thing. Like he definitely had connections and feelings for both of these women.
Okay. Listen, wasn't you married?
Yeah, I was married.
I got the right girl.
Yeah, but I was saying that I do regret it because like dating after, what I do know for sure is that man really did love me.
Give me a second.
Based on his actions, and he's the reason, like, he sent me back to school. He was very caring, but he was flawed, and I just could not deal with that. But I've encountered that in every dating relationship after him. So, so again, I'm sure there are probably men that don't, but in my experience, I have not encountered one yet. So.
What are you doing? Listen, if you wanted to get in a serious relationship this week, give me your approach. How would you do it? And I'm hollering at you. I met you on TikTok. I've been in your DMs. You see me as a thorough individual, right? At all signs, I've even flown out to see you a couple of times. It's lit. How would you make sure that we go ahead and get this thing to a place where it's looking good? Like where we could be in some very, very serious stuff. How would you proceed? I'm telling you all of the right things. We're vibing.
Yeah, well, I know you're saying scenario. I'm dating someone now, and to be honest with you, like I don't really have a plan. Like I'm taking it slow. But he is very consistent. Like I'm very intentional as well. So I do make time for him. I'm in school. I have a career, but I make time for him. Right now we date. We go out weekly. We talk every day on the phone. So yeah, I don't have a plan, but it is consistent. I'm being
Tom.
intentional. He's being intentional. So we'll see where it goes.
Man, I've been looking for you. I'm on the show right now. When you coming back? Knock on the door when you do. Knock on the door. Okay. Listen, I gotta ask you one more question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember bumping heads with a woman that was up here?
I don't remember bumping heads, but I do know that because I actually do.
I think she was saying something about I'm not leaving my man if he cheat.
No. I don't remember like bumping heads, but I know like I wasn't a favorite. Um, I do know that like they're like, oh, she's lying, or like she's just saying that, or she's being fake, and all that kind of stuff. But
Right.
I would never argue with somebody on the internet. So we definitely didn't bump heads.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh,
Miss Rashada, and please let me know if I'm getting too much into your business.
No, you're fine.
Do
I'll
you
let
think
you
that
know.
if you would have stayed with your husband from a psychological perspective, he would have stopped these relationships?
hey, bro, I
Or
can't
that
get it to where you can hear their conversation. Call me back in 10 minutes and I'll have somebody off the panel. All right, bro.
Sam, I think I heard you. You said, do I think that like he would have eventually stopped?
yeah, if you would have stayed.
Um, Probably not. Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not. Because I understood what you said when you were like, if you stay, like, what does that kind of tell them?
Sam
But
is trying to
regardless
jump over the bump where you said I regret
yeah,
losing him.
I mean, but
She's trying to find a way to
I'm not.
unfinagle that.
I respect her decision. I respect where she was. I respect where she is now. That's her life.
I know this. I know if things break out in America like people are suggesting that they are, you will wish to God, Sam. Well, not you, Sam, but these women like that, they'll wish to God. See, I think the problem is, let me see something. I think the problem is this. Women in America have never really saw any disasters. They've never saw women in America have never really saw something that truly causes shockwaves to go through their spine, but women in other countries have. There's a reason why women who don't leave their men for cheating are nicer, better quality of women, and better people than these women in America who are talking about, I wish you would. You're single. Nobody wants you. Not you, Sam. I'm saying these women. Listen, shit, let's go. We're going to go ahead and... We don't want you.
Can I say something?
Hold on. You don't possess the qualities that men desire. And men are going to get what they want. We have so many avenues and outlets in which to get it. It's up to you. Like you guys talk tough, but you're not tough. The outcome is your boogeyman. See, you can do all of feminism has you guys doing this. Your programming got compromised. Because what we do know is our grandmothers who had 3rd and 5th grade educations, they outperformed you by miles. They benefited us. Long after my grandmother was gone, a house served as a place of refuge for nieces, for uncles, for nephews, for daughters, for grandchildren. You guys aren't leaving shit behind but messed up reputations. Our grandmothers and our great-grandmothers were so amazing that occasionally when we think about them, we drop a tear even to today. Nobody's going to cry over you except for your kids. Our grandmothers were so amazing, even people like myself, who always went out and spent $6,000 or $7,000 on a stereo system that beats the blocks up. When we drive by Miss Clark's house, we don't care how much weed we smoke, we turn that damn radio down. And she's not even outside. It's the respect that we had for her. We had respect for her entire environment because of how she demonstrated who she was. You guys, these youngsters to come over there and ask y'all for some head. You guys are going to die without having any respect attached to your name. It's because of how you're performing. We don't want you like this. And the marital records reflect it. You think that you can be a certain way? You can't. We will not accept what you're trying to force us to accept, and we're showing you in large numbers. D-boys are getting passports. Illiterate men are getting passports. And until they release this new study that let us know how the incarceration rate affected single black women, how the GAY affected black women, how it affects women coming. You come out in the hole already, there being 3.5 million more women than there are men. You are going to be millions behind in available candidates. And check this out. By the time you realize it, all of the sensible women will have already snatched up the decent average men. What do you think you'll be left to select from? You will pay for all of this defiance. I swear to you, you ladies will pay for it. Even the Bible speaks of it. The Bible speaks of times getting so tough to where money will be nothing. All of the things that you guys brag about and make yourselves equal to or more powerful than men, what are you going to do when it's gone? You're going to be faced with that. D, who was that was speaking? Was that D or who was that?
That was Frenchie.
Frenchie.
Yeah, Frenchie. This is for Rashana.
Rashada.
Yeah. You say you taking it one step at a time. When Stacy mentioned something to you about going out together, take a word of advice. I have a lot of female friends, and they do the same thing you're doing now, and they regret it.
They regret it.
And the ones that took, the ones that took my counsel, they end up getting married and stuff. I think you should take up Stacy and his proposal and do the 2 dating, because you need to compare. If you just go that one way, one guy at a time and all that stuff, it's not going to work out.
The issue that I have is we're seeing this thing play out. We saw what happened when our grandmother showed a little bit more grace and understanding towards the infidelities. And then you fast forward to modern time, when our women won't show any grace, they're single at an epidemic proportion. 75% of you aren't going to marry. Do you know how... Who was the brother? Was that Frenchie that said, when I see a woman who's 40 and she's single, 70, what's wrong with 75% of y'all to where you can't get locked down even by a hood nigga? You guys can't even get married by a hood nigga.
No, we don't want those.
My point is you can't get them. You can't, hold on. You can't get what you want and you can't get what you don't want. Hold on. My point in bringing that up is this. What will help you get what you want is if you humble yourself.
No, I definitely am. And to Frenchie's point, so I'm not opposed to dating more than one person. It's just that like my career and the fact that I'm in school right now, that's kind of all that I can manage.
So I want you to stop working. I take care of your life expenses. I want you to stop working.
Do it by phone. Do it by phone. Yeah.
Oh no, Stacy is not really trying. You're talking about Stacy. Really, Stacy.
Listen, girl, I told you I've been looking for your thing. I told you I've been looking for your thing for about a year now. Stop playing with me. No, that's my girl. She don't know we've been in a relationship for a year. She just didn't know.
Even if he's kidding, you got to do it that way. Because my friends who took my advice to do it that way, they all married now. So I'm just telling you, based on experience.
I appreciate that, Frenchie. And honestly, like the cheating thing, like I definitely would be married too. If I could accept that.
Oh, hold on, let me interrupt you really quick. When that happened, let me see. When that happened, do you think maybe your response came from a place of, I don't mean the bad childishness, but I mean a place of rampant emotions, thinking, and impulse acting?
I would probably say yes, like relationships after, but it's more so the cheating is bad enough, but then the lying on top of it.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, like I won't get in detail, but like I'll just share one scenario where I actually found like a woman's nightgown in the
Oof.
bedroom. Now this was not married. This was like a 1 year relationship after. So like when I questioned it, now I'm not dumb, but I'm like, what's going on? What's this? He's like talking about it was his daughter. So I'm like,
Shout out to the fellas. We say, nah, you didn't see my daughter come over here.
No, listen, I'm telling you, like called the daughter and the daughter lied. It was just and my point is that I knew it was a lie, but like that just made it worse. Like so now you're like really insulting my
Yeah, I could go
intelligence.
for that.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like
I don't play that
so
myself. My stepdad raised us, and I never got a whooping, but one thing that got under his skin, he would say, "So you just gonna insult my motherfucking intelligence?" He didn't play that.
like that makes me even more angry. So again, I don't condone cheating, but I probably could work with a man that could like admit to it
I
and
agree.
like we maybe talk about it, but that like just hasn't really been my experience. My experience is they will like lie thinking like that's how I'll keep her, but that's how you'll really lose me because now I feel like
I feel that. I respect that even. Listen, hold on.
yeah.
I want. Hey, I'm coming to soft spoken next. She's been here. Listen, I want you guys to point. I want to point out to you guys. Hold on. Let me see something. I want to point out to you guys. I hate to say it like this, where she's more special than a lot of women. The fact that she was willing to just entertain. She's just willing to. She didn't say I am or I will, but she's willing to think about it. You guys, a lot of times, I wish a nigga would. And okay, keep playing. Keep playing with that clock. That clock does not budge. That thing is light speed, and nobody has been able to interrupt this thing. You will look up and you will be 55 years old and no good. Men aren't rushing to a
Wall is
55-year-old
undefeated.
woman. The wall is undefeated. Listen, soft spoken.
Hello, good evening. How's everybody doing today?
Life is good. Life is good. I got a question for you. From your lens and what you hear, do you see how women are destroying their own lives?
Yeah, it's really bad. Listen, I have friends that I know and they're like 50, 55 and they're still looking for that one to marry them.
At 50 years old.
Yes. It's so horrible because you wasted your whole life looking for that person when that person you probably had it when you were like 20,
And
30.
got rid of him because you saw him looking at somebody and you've been single.
Money.
Hey, hold on. Give me a second real quick. Soft spoken, I have a question. I don't mean any disrespect to any of the women out there. You have a good man, don't you?
I do. I got proposed after dating this man after like 3 or 4 months.
See, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I don't be meaning. I don't mean to disrespect people. Sometimes the truth sounds kind of harsh and offensive. Men will still do that in large numbers. We will marry a woman 3 to 6 months if she is a quality woman and she is desirable to men. You guys can't get locked down because you're not quality women. You can't get locked down because you're not desirous to men. What I mean when I say desirous to men, it's like when we see a pizza and we're foaming at the mouth. You, the pizza you are, you go out of your way to throw liver on top of the pizza, dog meat on top of. We don't want that shit. We've told you we don't want it.
They walk with baggages.
Yeah, and you gonna try to force us that we said we don't want it. Not only that, we showed you that we
They
want
can't
that.
get locked down because they too busy trying to be like men. Point blank, end of
1000%.
discussion.
I'm coming right to you next, Scorch. Save it up. I'm coming right next
I'm
to you.
driving, so I'm gonna take the light back off of me.
All good. As long as I can hear you, it's all good. Listen.
All right.
I'm not trying to give men an advantage up here. I'm not trying to, I got these women to where they allow us to cheat. I'm telling you that the later years of your life are going to be horrific because you haven't experienced nothing. Like men like myself.
Paused on your guys' end?
Oh, damn, I didn't even know it did that. Listen, the reason that I'm not telling you guys this to get men a one up, like, I got them to let us cheat. No, that's not it. Later years of your life are going to be horrific. Some of you don't know that your arthritis is going to set in your kneecaps. Some of you don't even know that's what comes with getting older. And you're telling me that you're okay dealing with the boogeyman at your most vulnerable state in the later years of your life when your elbow be hurting in the rain? Are you nuts? Listen, I'm going to say this. I'm going to put myself out there. Before Stacy Prince allows himself to die alone, I swear right now, I will deal with a woman who has 2 children by 2 different men, long as she's playing. Listen, I'll go so far as to say this. I'll deal with a damn stripper. Before I allow myself to go off into the great abyss by myself. Listen, I know there's going to come to a time where I'm not healthy. These things are coming. The boogeyman cometh for all of us. And you sitting here acting like you have leverage. No, you don't. You're worse off than me. I'm a man. I can defend myself in tough times. I can absorb more damage than you can, even physically and emotionally. Yet I'm 6'3.5". I'm willing to say that I don't want to experience that alone. But you, a feeble woman, thinks that you can arm wrestle with the boogeyman who is undefeated? Keep playing. Keep playing. Scorched.
You're right, bro.
What's up, brother?
Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Hey, their biggest problem is they think that once they get into the advantages of living on their own for 10 years and then they get with a brother such as myself or such as one of these other brothers that come in, hey, I got you. We work together. Let's build. Let's do it how the Bible says do it. Most of them come in screaming the Bible, but they don't live by none of the tenements of the word. Let's be real about it.
I agree.
One thing that I noticed, and here's a sad point about it, you will hear them. You go through any YouTube, any type of TikTok, where's a good man at in church? Why would I sit up there and invest in a $3 hole in the church when I can just go out there and deal with the women in the world? That's a sad point. You can't tell the difference between a good woman and a bad woman because they all look the same.
I agree.
I'm sorry, it just is what it is. They do too much monkey branching. They can have a good man.
Brother, I think no one, women are so selfish by their nature to where, you know what we don't hear on these shows? All of these podcasts, all these relationships, you don't ever hear women on these shows addressing the concerns of men. How can I, what can I do to make my man smile tomorrow? We never hear. My point is this. The damage is coming from you guys not being concerned with how men feel, with what we think, and what we desire. You could care less. Therefore, you will never know the type of women that actually turns me on and causes me to desire to retire her early. You don't care enough to even ask me what I think about things. You guys are selfish. Me. The Birkin bags and all this dumb shit. All of the things that you guys hold in high esteem are menial. They mean nothing.
Do you think we ever cared?
What can we men?
Hold on, Frenchie. You said what?
Most of y'all don't. No, you don't.
You said, do you think you ever cared?
She said, do they ever care? No, they don't.
I believe this. No,
most of y'all don't.
I believe that even our grandmothers and our great-grandmothers, if our grandfathers hadn't had their foots on those women's necks, they would have been hoes and bust downs. It's the nature of a woman that's dangerous. So can some women navigate in those waters successfully? Yes, but she's a special woman. See, there's a difference between a good woman and a special woman. A special woman is just that. A special woman, if you guys pay attention, listen, hold on. You said what? Listen, if you guys pay attention.
I said they don't make them like our great-grandparents no more.
If you listen to how Rashada talks, soft-spoken, it's effortless for them to sound friendly. It's effortless for them to sound nice. It's effortless for them to sound feminine. Now, that's special. Most women, they done went and got some self-help books to teach them how to stop talking. Hold on, brother. They done got some self-help books to help them learn how to be better and this and this. A special woman, A special woman has your strengths effortlessly and a very, very minimal amount of your flaws. It's who she was born as. And these are the women who men will marry after 3 months. Are there some bad men out there who will treat even good women bad? Yes, they are. But I tell you what,
Absolutely.
we feel worse about treating a good woman bad than we do a lot of you. Some of you, we'll go cheat on you and we'll go get a drink after that. But there's those other women, it hurts us when we hurt them. Because everything in us, she's so special, everything inside of us tells us that she didn't deserve that. We effed up. And those are the relationships where it's more likely the woman, she won't even be able to get him to cheat. But how valuable she is will prompt him to stop cheating on his own. Those of you who are complaining about men cheating, let's talk about your damn value. You came into this damn thing with 2 or 3 children by 2 or 3 different men. You're overweight. You was born average looking. What the hell are you expecting? And I really want to, listen, soft spoken. Do you believe that a woman who has a high body count, 2 children by 2 different men, do you believe that she is entitled to the same treatment as a woman who has guarded her chastity, a woman who has kept herself off of the streets, a woman who doesn't have any children or only has 1? Do you believe both of them deserve the same type of treatment? They don't get it. And then when you don't get that type of treatment that old girl got, men ain't shit. No, it was you. It was you. Men can detect an odor of low quality on a woman a mile away. We look at how you dress. We listen to how you talk. We examine how many kids you have. How are you in shape? We listen to your voice. Listen, I can be overweight on the other side of the wall at the club, and I can pay attention to how I see you communicating with the bartender, and it tells me a lot about you right then and there. You guys don't know you've been evaluated long before you and a man even hit the bed. That's why when I do get on top of you and release, I'm going to hit you with the infamous belt buckle jingle. And for those of you who don't know what the infamous belt buckle jingle is, it is when your value is so low to where after a man gets done busting you down, the moment he releases,
he gone.
He's reaching for his pants, letting you know I'm out of here. That's the truth of the matter. But you would say, girl, as soon as he done, he gonna get up. No, sweetie. What activated that? Your value. You got a high body count. When I'm inside of you, I don't feel nothing. It's like poking inside of a tractor tire. I don't feel anything. And to men, that lets us know you've been blown out. It lets us know when you have 2 or 3 children by 2 or 3 different men. Now, I want to say this to all of the women who have went down that road. You can still be a valuable woman with 2 or 3 children by 2 or 3 different men. Learn how to be. You're not going to qualify for certain men, but learn how to be nice. Learn how to be nice. And you will go from a 3-time baby mama. I'll say being nice and feminine, that'll knock one of those kids off of you. It'll knock one off, or at least a half of one of those kids off of you. I'll say a whole kid. If you got 3 children by 3 different men, but you're feminine, you're nice, you sound like these ladies when they talk, a man will overlook that you have 2 children. He'll overlook it.
And teach him how to respect that man in your life as a man, even though that may not be his father.
I agree. Hey, say that again, bro.
Teach them the respect of a man that's with you, even though that ain't their daddy. If that man is willing to marry you and take on the responsibility as being a stepdaddy, make sure them children respect that.
And y'all don't get it. Sam, what's your thoughts on this?
No, I agree. I wouldn't encourage any man to be a stepfather to a woman. If you have maybe 3 kids by 1 man, then sure. But 3 kids by 3 different men, no. I think you lived a lifestyle of whoredom, and it's very difficult to change that mindset. You're probably going to step out on that, man, because that's the way you've been living for 20, 30, maybe even 40 years.
I agree with you. But I will say this, because of how Jesus treats us, I don't preach that we should just like, for real, treat those women like trash. Because listen, I know who I used to be.
Okay, talk about it, bro.
I know who I used to be, and I'm thankful that people don't judge me according to who I used to be. Right? So we have to give that same grace to other people. Like, she might not be for Stacey Prince, That woman with them children, she might not be, but I do believe that they shouldn't be treated like trash. You know what I mean? My point in saying that is this. We have to leave room for her change. If we just condemning her and throwing down on her, she ain't shit and you blah, 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 we won't even notice that this woman been celibate for 2 years. This woman been trying to rectify her mistakes. So we got to give grace for that. In the bulk of it, I agree with what you're saying.
Hey,
I'm saying
Stacey,
we
hold
also
up, hold
got
up.
to, hold on, bro. In the bulk of it, I agree with you, Sam, but we have to do like Christ do us too. Now, if it don't seem like she done changed or nothing, push her on. But we got to give, me, myself, I would date a woman who has a child. If she had a, I'm just going to say it like this. A woman who's amazing and her voice just makes me feel some type of way. I'm an investor. I know how to make good investments.
Okay, that'd be
A
the trick.
woman who is
Could be
making
a
me
trick.
feel good every time I'm around her, we going to figure something out. A feminine and
Samson.
friendly woman, we going to figure something out.
That's 3 kids with 3 different men that you most likely have to deal with, maybe.
Whoever in the world says something about 3 kids, I'll block you right now. Don't play with me, Sam. Ain't nobody said nothing about that.
But you say it all the time. That's what they coming with.
Yeah, they coming with it, but
Yeah.
they don't know how to.
Here go
They don't.
another thing, Stacey. I want to speak to the thing of you saying, see, we don't know that they realize that they celibate for 2 years or more. Let me tell you something about that thing called celibacy with a lot of these women, or a lot of these women that walk around here and talk about that they ain't been with no man. Let me tell you why most of them ain't been with no man. Number one, they celibacy is them getting a drink of wine and some hot bathtub water, and they send it got their friends, Mr. Monster and Mr. Electrical Rose, that's pleasing them 24/7 anytime they want it.
Got burnt
Hold up
out.
here. Or here go the other one. Some of them around their girlfriends so much that you can't tell whether they part of the Molly Mays service, where they don't have a problem with vacuuming carpets or mopping each other hardware floors, if you know what I mean. So therefore, let's be careful because that's a new thing now. They most of them walking around here, they don't want no man because they too busy pleasing themselves or they pleasing one another. So
I agree
therefore,
with
they're
that
not even
too.
dealing with the mental. They're not dealing with the mental trauma of their loneliness.
I agree with
You
that.
don't
Hold on,
see
real
that.
quick. I want to touch on something he just said. We did a show about this. No one wants to talk about the trauma that comes from you guys being so far outside of your natural intended purpose, which is with man. You guys don't know that you break. The more you're away from men, you break and you fail at your purpose. And then you start living a lifestyle of failing at your purpose till you start saying stuff like, I don't need no man. That's fine. We love it. You just weeded yourself out of the selection. We love it, dummy. Soft spoken.
So I just wanted to mention something that I know most women don't agree with. When you're with a man, let's say you're dating him or you're married to this person, and he cheats. I'm not saying accidentally because that's not accidental, but he cheats on you. Some women are so quick to leave this man. It's like it makes no sense. Why would you leave this man that's there protecting you?
It's crazy to us. Listen, the way she said that without it sounding complicated, I want you guys to know that's how men hear it. We hear simplistic things. Not to be funny, Sammy, but the beginning when Sammy was up here, some of the things we couldn't really understand. Like when you're trying to drive a point home, it'll sound like that because things will be getting mixed in that don't make sense with. Listen, we are really, really simple creatures, men are. We hear things in their simplicity. We hear them. To us, it doesn't make sense to get rid of a life protector. Listen, I don't know. Open panel. I can't even do this shit.
Can I ask soft-spoken?
Open panel. Hold on. Frenchie, go first, and then we opening up the panel.
Yeah, I want to know how we men can help give them hope because I got 2 daughters, man, and I'm worried about that.
Nah, if you're in their lives the way it sounds like you are, you got that handled. They're supposed to get groomed by their father.
Frenchie sounds like a stand-up man. That if you the way in which you said that you are letting the woman you're in a relationship know that there's going to be or possibly be another woman, there's a line of communication. I wouldn't mind that rhetoric being taught to my own daughter as long as there's a clear line of communication of the life that you would like to live. Because I do agree with Mr. Prince. Men are very simple. I think a lot of men maybe aren't honest about the life they'd like to live, which leads to maybe the adultery and the divorce. But with Frenchie, where Frenchie's coming from, listen, you can get with the program or you can get lost.
Hey,
I love
Frenchie,
that.
have you ever cheated?
And they find you.
Let's talk about this, Frenchie. Have you ever cheated?
Yeah.
Okay, so we talking about a man's. I don't want to say nature.
She started it though. I was trying to be.
I don't care.
She
Hey,
you know what I noticed?
Coach, I'm coming to you next.
See, when you're comfortable with your life and you got things going for you, and you straightforward, and it's like it's either you with me or you're not. They tend to be more intrigued.
I agree, 1000%. That's how I move.
Yeah.
Give me a second, real quick. Shout out to Omni Designs in this situation, rocking with us, supporting the show. Men just want to be appreciated and valued by their women. It's that simple. I promise it's that simple. You guys don't even show us appreciation for things. When we come into, listen, I want to say this to all of the women listening. There's a couple hundred people. Those of you who you have gotten a man to love you enough to come into your life and be an example to your child, I urge you to take that man out maybe once a year or maybe just once. You pay for you guys to go out to eat. He thinks that's all it is. When you're sitting across from him, you tell him, babe, all that you've done for me, you didn't have to come into me or my child's life like this. And I need you to know how I feel about you behind that. My point in saying that is this. Do you know that men don't even get that? The appreciation level that men get is low. Look at what feminism is doing today in society. We built the world that you guys live in, yet you're trying to say that you don't need a man, men ain't shit, women are more powerful than. This is the level of ungratefulness that you have in you. Every device that you have on your persons right now was built by a man. You don't listen. In order to make yourself feel good, you don't have to put men down. I think somebody needs to tell y'all that. Because the way you guys put men down, you would swear that we didn't build this earth. Think about all of the things that men have built that make your life easier. Why would you disrespect men? Listen, I even hear women now talking bad about the patriarchy, like it's the Ku Klux Klan. The patriarchy is where all of your luxuries came from. The patriarchy is where your rights to vote came from. Go ahead, somebody. Next up.
Like to say, well, first.
I'm sorry. That's Coach. I apologize, Coach.
Before Rashada got off, I wanted to applaud her for coming on and owning where she went wrong and admitting that she could have done things differently, although she didn't like it. I hear a lot of different perspectives just on this show. I came from a background where grandma stayed with cheating, and my grandma would say now that my grandfather never cheated, but I know men, and I
I agree.
And I ain't gonna go against my grandma.
You know that man cheated.
I'm just saying, while she was at church, my granddaddy was at the tavern. So I'm just saying. But I was once like Sam. We're not that far.
Damn it, man.
She's not bad, but there are things where you are taught like I'm just gonna stand firm and this is my belief and I'm never going to accept it. Being a divorcee for one time, you will understand that it just kind of happens. I remember when my husband cheated, and I was a good wife because I cooked, I cleaned, and things like that. But I was not a good wife in the aspect of what he needed from me as a wife.
Right.
I wasn't affectionate. I wasn't feminine at all. I was ready to fight. I would call the police. I would do all
kinds. Damn, that's the worst.
At some point, I thought that my safety was in jeopardy. So I had to do something because I was over 1,000 miles away from my family and friends by myself. So I had to have something to track me if something was to happen. But I did go home after that, and my grandma told me, baby, all men gonna do what they do. You go home and you put on you something nice, you do your hair, you do all these things, and you do what a woman is supposed to do at home. Well,
100%.
at 26 years old, I wasn't willing to hear that.
Okay, but let me ask
Well,
you this. Do you see how dangerous it was to not be able to pick up on that at 26?
I understood it, and I did see how dangerous it was, and which led me to being celibate for years and going to therapy and all, like after once we divorced, I strictly stuck to learning my like healing first, and then learning men in a way to not be an adversary to a man, but
Right,
on his
right.
team.
And see, that's what we feel. We feel we're dealing with the enemy.
Yeah, I never want a man to feel like you have to go outside and fight the world in ways that I can never even imagine, and then you have to come home and butt heads with me too. When you come home, it should be peaceful. I mean, the man I'm with is highly domesticated. He don't have to wash dishes. He don't have to fold his laundry. He don't have to
Right,
cook. He
right.
don't have to do anything. And I go to work every single day. But you are also here raising a 7-year-old from a ex marriage that don't belong to you,
Right,
and
right.
that father also has to come to you because you're the one that's raising his child.
Yep.
And it sounds bad, but I guess to a woman. But I the whole take him out once a month and once a year. I've done it all. I will set the house up. I will send text messages. I will take you on trips because
Right,
you're
right.
valued more for just being able to pay bills. I can't raise a man. I don't care how good of a mom I am. There's things about being a man I have no knowledge about. I can't raise my 7-year-old
I agree.
to be somebody that I'm not. So when we talk about women shouldn't take certain things as a woman, we have to understand what we're setting ourselves up for.
I
My mom
agree.
cheated on my mom cheated on my dad. They've been divorced 20 something odd years. She's 50 something years old. She's
Single.
still single.
I knew it.
And she
And miserable all get out.
Hold on. Can I ask
Ask a question. Actually, go ahead, Lovely. Go ahead, Lovely.
The greatest thing is, I wish more people like this, black people, get together and then, like, see how we talking. If you find women that think this way, right, and start standing up and speaking to other women about thinking this way, a lot of things will change. A lot of things will happen positive in the black community because common sense. A person with money, you know what I'm saying, and a career is going to go out to these type of women that's thinking like this.
Well,
But
most women are too busy trying to be in competition with the younger woman than trying to teach the younger
1,000%.
woman how to flourish.
1,000%.
A man 15 years my senior isn't always going to choose a woman 15 years my senior because she's too combative.
Yep.
So how can I be taught something from a 45-year-old woman who's combative?
I agree
when I'm just
1,000%.
trying to flourish in femininity and provide a safe space for the man, and you have no experience in that area.
There will be bad information that will be pushed down to these girls because
Yes.
a lot of times, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of times where you get your worst information, it can be
It's
your
your
mama.
mother.
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen, she's sitting up, you asking her about Gary who just start courting you and things like that. I hate to say this, but in some cases, the mom will intentionally sabotage that relationship,
yes.
give you bad
That's how
information.
my second marriage got destroyed.
Listen, hold on. Because of how it's making her feel to see you achieve something that she could not achieve. Hey,
That's how my second marriage got destroyed.
Hold on real quick. Scorched.
Yeah, that's how my marriage was destroyed. My second marriage, simply
That's
because of
crazy
that.
right there.
The ears.
Look, the brother said mine's too.
Hey, and here go the thing. I didn't see the red signs because at the beginning it didn't start off like that. And this is when I talk about when I said men to a degree, but really are women. Y'all need to deal with y'all past relationship traumas before y'all think about even sitting up there saying I do to a man that's really to be that man that he's called and created to be. Because what you find yourself doing is you destroying the very fabric of who that man is. When that man comes up in there and he's willing to take on all your problems, because see, that's what we're built to do. We understand that when we say I do to you, that means forever. We ain't choosing no one else.
Hey, listen,
That
really,
means we're
really
willing
quick.
to.
Let me interrupt. I apologize, but what he just said, we did a whole show of it. Men take these relationships way more serious. Soon as we lock in with you, you guys know how your phone gets. You guys know how your phone get an Apple update. The moment that we lock in with you women and we say, "Yeah, I agreed to be in a long-term relationship," a download hits us on the top of the head and programs us to be willing to lose our life for you.
Amen.
Stacy, you know where these women have their power? In submission.
I agree.
And
femininity, submission, and femininity. I agree.
Yes.
You could bring
but look what they submitted
the
to.
most violent man to his knees by being soft.
Yeah,
that's true. How would you want to go through
moved
that?
in a month into dating. So
Okay. Go ahead.
I was moved in a month into dating, so that's absolutely true.
Listen, Sammy said, but why would you want to go through that? Now, Sam.
Go through what specifically?
He's talked about you can bring up the most angry.
I said the most violent man. I'm not talking about violent towards you. I'm talking about the background. He been in the streets and everything.
You think that someone's background for possibly 18 plus years can just possibly disappear by being feminine?
Sweetheart,
absolutely.
You don't know. Listen, hold on real quick. I think 90% of our problem just got solved. She doesn't know.
Yeah, she
no.
Yeah.
She doesn't know.
I asked you a question.
Sam, do you know that countries have went to war over a woman?
Well, most men are either in jail or dead behind protecting.
Well, listen, the power that a woman wields. Listen, do you know when you bring him what you want to see a man cry? Let him see tears from somebody who he loves.
Absolutely.
Man.
Absolutely.
I'm taking out the whole
Sam
world.
sounds like she just doesn't know about men. That's all. And I'm starting to understand Sam a little bit more. There's a huge portion of this just by some of the questions she's asked. And maybe Sam's not even old. Well, yes, she's old enough, but
she's old enough to know. It's just immaturity.
Yeah.
And immaturity isn't always bad. It just means that you haven't matured to your highest level of understanding, and you just don't understand men. And it doesn't mean that you have to be a doormat
I agree.
because you don't understand men. How does it not mean that you need to be a doormat? Well, if a man cheats, you can very well tell a man that you're displeased with the actions that went out before you in a very soft manner.
I agree.
It doesn't mean that I just allowed you to cheat on me. I can very well for instance, men live in their minds. They live in their minds because they have so much that they have to do to protect.
Promise you.
They don't just protect their household, they're protecting, whether we want to accept it or not, a lot of households.
Society as a whole.
Society as a whole. So if a man is living in his mind and you come home and he comes home and you feel slighted, you can very well tell this man that he has no idea that he's slighting you in this moment because it's something beyond you. Hey, I feel like you're lost in something that has nothing to do with me, but I would appreciate if you watched the way you said that because it made me feel this way. Sometimes 9 times out of 10, they're gonna hear you and they're going to say, you know what, babe, I didn't even understand that, realize that I was coming off that way. I'm sorry that this made you feel this way. Let me know what I can do moving forward, and they will change the tune. So being a doormat is simply when you walk through a door, and sometimes we can change the perspective of a doormat. A doormat is designed to protect your home from dirt and all types of things outside of the house, from coming in your doors and your floors and everything, from the dirt and everything that comes outside of your house. So if we want to say women shouldn't be a doormat, a woman's job is to protect the inside of her home anyway, while the man is outside protecting it.
I want to ask everybody a question. I'm going to go around too. I'm going to go around to each individual. I'm going to start with the women. Coach.
Yes.
Do you think men are treated well in society?
I do not.
Soft spoken. Do you think men are treated well in society? No, that's what we need to. D. You think men are treated well in society?
Hell no.
Frenchie, you think men are treated well in society?
Nope.
Scorch.
HE double hockey stick? Hell no.
Right. Sam, do you think men are treated well in society?
No.
Okay. Who would you say America? Who would you say America caters to?
Gay men and
Women, but it ain't man, it's
I agree.
women, and it's a false narrative.
I agree with both of what she said.
Because you got to think about the mind thing.
Hey, but be careful when you say anything about them up here. They act a fool and shut this channel down.
Who?
He's so damn picky on this app.
No, she said GAY men and women. Like, it's true. GAY men, GAY people and women, they're the most protected. Listen, check this out. Every woman on this app right now, we've never met in person. Do you know right now that these women can see me doing well for myself? And states away, say the year before last, Stacey Prince touched me inappropriate. Do you know that they're coming to get me?
Yep.
The burden of proof is going to be on me to prove that I didn't do it. But in the meantime, I'm going to have to bond out. That's power.
Yeah, that's true.
But now look at a man on the other hand. Look at a man. Do you know that they say that there's, what is it? It's 40% of and that number is off too. It's slightly off. 40% of domestic violence. Do you know that a huge thing where men are just accepting domestic violence? Like, what was his name? The carrots of the Johnny Depp. Do you know that a lot of men are accepting domestic violence because of the stigma attached to a man calling the police on a woman?
Yeah.
Hey, I did
men
that,
just
man,
get
one
the
day.
bad end of the stick. We get and we're expected to deal with it with a smile on our face.
Yep.
Expected not to cheat. Expected to pull the cat out of the tree. Expect to leap tall buildings in a single bound. If you stop one day and ask yourself what has all been requested of men, you probably see where some of our breakage comes from. It's a lot. It's a lot.
That's why we all get our passports now.
Listen, Sammy, I got a question for you. I got a question. This is cool.
Yes, Mr. Prince.
Why is there a difference between the women overseas and the women in America if we are a first world country and they're a third world country? Why are they so much better quality than American women? Why are they so much better behaved? If you guys have dual degrees, master degrees, PhDs, you have more money than them, you have more freedom than them, how the hell are they more valuable than you, higher quality, and better behaved? And when I say better behaved, I'm talking about it's not even close. Do you agree? Answer that for me, Sammy. How is this happening?
The value system hasn't changed.
How is that happening, Sammy? Give me your opinion, Sammy.
Yeah, I think it's not only the value system, but I also think that other countries teach men how to actually be men.
So it's on the men again. so women misbehave. So women misbehave and it's on men.
Jesus.
Never let me finish at all. Like, come on.
She said, "Well, they teach the men how to be better men."
Now you should just leave the men's situation out.
That's what I thought she was
my
going to do. I
God.
didn't think she was going to bring men up when I was asking about women.
Definitely didn't let me finish.
Well, go ahead, sweetie. Go ahead, sweetie. I apologize. Before you say anything, hold on. I interrupted her.
I gotta help her out with this.
No, I interrupted her. I got to let her go. Go ahead.
I was going to finish by saying, and part of the reason we don't have that here is because of the single motherhood rate that often a lot of women bring upon themselves.
But what did that have to do with the leaders in other countries teaching the men to be better men? Where did that come from?
Oh, they don't.
What I'm saying is the single motherhood rate in which a lot of women are bringing on themselves, they're not requiring that of men at all.
Requiring what? That men be, hold on, they're not requiring, hold on, they're not requiring what from men? That men be better men?
No, they're not requiring that type of commitment. And also they don't value, us here, we don't value men in which way, the way they do.
Well, you're not, women who aren't pressing it about commitment aren't pressing it about commitment because they're damn cheating. Women who are out there cheating and pressing babies on men who aren't really the father, I don't think they have the right to be pressing men about commitment.
But that wasn't
And
your
let's be
question. Was
and
why?
let's be real about the men
Hey,
out
hold
there,
on, Scorch. Hold
Stacey.
on, Scorch. Go ahead.
But the question wasn't about forcing commitment. It was why are women in third world
That was her way of
better
not answering that question.
I'm answering the question. I think
the answer is we were taught that we don't need men. It has nothing to do with single
That's what
woman.
I just said. That goes hand in hand in not respecting and thinking you need a man.
Okay, let me do this again. Hold on. Sam, listen. With all of the resources that you guys have, with all of the significant advantages you have, education and finances, with living in a first world country, not having to deal with civil unrest, I'm asking you, how are those women turning out better than you guys?
They value men. They do not have the feminist movement teaching them that they don't need men.
That's true.
I agree with both of those. So you're willing
That's
to
true.
accept that
And also,
hold on. Are you willing to concede that it was you guys who voluntarily swallowed the pill that turned your lives upside down?
Yes.
Okay, we're in agreement.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I gotta say this. I'm dealing with foreign people right now. Okay, the men in America is much more better than the men abroad.
Thank you. I'm glad he said that. That's what I was gonna say.
The women in America are worse than the women abroad.
I agree.
So the man in America goes out to get the good woman. The men out there is worse than the American. My friend told me, I asked her, I said, why did you choose me, as a foreigner? I'm miles away from you. She said, because you guys know how to romance women.
Right.
We know how to romance them in America. And they like that. That's what they're looking for over there. And they don't get that from their men over there. And I was like, what? That's crazy.
They get that real Mr. treatment.
Listen, African American men have been ranked the most desirable group of men on the planet today. Like, to be honest, we are the SHIT to everybody except for black women.
The ones that we love most.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because we came from them same black women.
Every other group of women treats us like listen, are there some messed up black men? Yes, but we can't even deal with that until we deal with the women who keep having them like Tic Tacs. You bringing people into this world without a father, how do you expect them to learn how to be men? Then you're complaining about the men being feminine. They're supposed to be, by recipe, by ingredients.
Well, Mr. Stacey, you do realize, man, I understand exactly what you're saying, but you know what's dangerous to me, seriously? Brother, you got a lot of black men that think the complete opposite of what you are saying. And I'm talking about they stand on it. It's in their head.
They're broken, brother. They were raised inside of a sea. Imagine, brother. Listen, imagine a pit bull raising a cat.
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
But see, hold on. I'm telling you something that's scary though, right? So when I go out here and I speak to people though, man, it's like okay. I'm not on the other side, so I don't really talk to brothers like that though. I never knew it was that many brothers that's feminine like this.
Yeah, so, man.
When I see these women that's going out here and they doing their thing, I'm like, okay, y'all intermixing, you're gonna make people that's more dangerous. But then when I see women like Miss Coach over here though, brother, they crucify that woman.
Call her a pick-me and everything, just for being able to comprehend stuff.
When women like her say what they say, bro, they ready to crucify that woman.
Oh, I'm a pick me because I'm being picked by men, not the women.
Amen, sister. That's what I'm talking about.
Stacey, I got a
not what a
question.
pick me
I
is.
got a question.
Okay.
I wish more women like her would get together and start speaking.
But brother, you said that earlier, and I wasn't gonna say nothing. But brother, that don't do no good. We know some of them that get together, but see, they are outnumbered by the dark cloud of women. The dark cloud is massive.
And
The
that's a
sister
hell of
code
a,
is
that's
massive.
90%.
If you say
Women like
something
that,
good,
10%.
if you say something knowledgeable, pick me. She's a fucking pick Misha. And they will come together. They will pray death on you. Listen, they will come together. They'll talk about your disabled children and everything. They will go to these women's pages. They will listen. They will get accounts blocked. Listen. These people mobilize. They do.
Well,
Stacey, I got a
I'll
question.
one more thing real quick though. I just like this though, man. If it's why I just feel like Stacey, tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like put your money where your mouth is. Then I'd rather create like a private website or something that people
I agree with
pay
that.
money for women like her to come on here and we do what we do. Because if you feel like you grown, you on that level though, like why not pay for it then? Because brother, you gotta separate yourself from
And that's what it is. We have to separate. Like that's already been
Well,
discussed. We got to separate.
can I say something, Stacy?
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Okay.
What were you saying, Coach?
I'm sorry.
Somebody was just talking. Was that you, Coach?
That was me.
Go ahead, Sammy. What did you say?
I was going to say that's a great idea for a dating app. You know what I mean? Traditional women who would like to be traditional.
Well, it will be manipulated by the men because we love women with low body counts. So even some diabolical men, they would like ChristianMingle.com. They say men have been invaded that thing, like just wanting some booty. You know what I mean?
And they the easiest pick.
But
Stacey, I
hold on,
want to
if
say
you got
something.
women like Miss Coach, I'm like this. I spoke to my brother about this the other day. I said, if you cannot go out and train these people, then brother, you cannot just let people into something though. If I had one of these things like this, well, you gotta go through training. You gotta be groomed.
I agree.
You gotta be properly trained.
I agree.
Because Miss what's your name, Miss Sam? No disrespect to you. You keep bucking the law versus Miss Coachable. She like she say she cool being she had enough common sense to take the flow, man, and switch the whole thing and say, you know what, you right. Wipe your feet out, come home, make it a home.
Sam got growing to do, I think. Sam got four years, man. Sam will get it. She'll get it in about 4 years.
Well, I'm like this though, right? Before I will let her come into the dating thing, you gotta get approved by Miss Coach. We gotta have like this. We're like, hold on, by Miss Coach.
I'd rather get coaching by Stacy instead of Miss Coach, but thank you kindly.
We listen.
Damn.
People got to start caring about how we feel and what we think. We're up here on these podcasts telling you guys what we like, telling you what we dislike. But the selfishness is so deep, you just can't even take in what we like, what we desire, what makes us feel good. And soft spoken.
Stacey, I've been listening to your program for a while, man, and I have a question, right?
Talk to me.
Were you born into a wealthy family or
No, sir.
I know you're a high value man right now, so I can tell. So most of your opinions I noticed been coming from a high value standard. So let's talk about the working guy who makes 45,000 a year and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What about guys like them? Can they get a decent woman in America?
Those are the best men today. The average man is the best man today. But unfortunately, in America, he's weak. The women view him as weak because he won't cheat, right? The women view him as weak because he talks proper, because he pays the bills on time, because he doesn't hang out at bars. And he's a weak ass nigga, right? And that's the issue that we're facing. What they complain about is what their highest desire is. The man who wears his pants out, the man who smokes weed, the man who's been popped up by a pistol several times. They got studies on this. This isn't me just saying this. They're addicted to the excitement. They're addicted to it. The guy who's stable and has his life in order, he's not exciting enough. And here's the craziest part. Those men that you're talking about, $50,000, $60,000 a year, those are the men who have less likelihood to cheat on you.
It's true. Very true.
They're good men. Average men are the best men. Men who create a situation in themselves to where they have their pick of women will likely mess up here and there, right? But the women in America, look at the music they listen to.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like us. They're many versions of men with boobs and vajayjay. That's it.
Stacy, Will Fit said to let you know that Colorado is legalizing working women by July. He wants to hear your thoughts.
Oh my goodness. Turbulence. Time for some turbulence.
You already know.
What is Colorado doing again?
Legalizing the purchasing of poontang.
God dang, here we go.
Hey, listen, let me say something really quick. Frenchie had some, I think Frenchie asked this question. Listen, did you guys know that they did, there was a discussion about, because they're talking about it out here in LA. There was a discussion about the damage that the legalization of that would do, and they couldn't find a way to avoid the damage that they said it was going to do. There's no scenario. Because listen, Sammy is a good girl, but I'm just making her as an example. Before men deal with Sammy at her current stage, we'll go buy some poontang over on Figueroa Street. Listen, after I get done,
You ain't lying, and they got a whole host of them up there.
Yeah, listen, and after I get done using her, I don't have to roll over with Sammy and let's go get some. I don't have to do any of the awkwardness. I leave her where I met her at, and I go back home, and I get back. See, I think this too. And any of the men, I want you to stop me as soon as I start telling lies. Down in the comments and over here on YouTube, call me out when I start lying. I think what you guys don't know about men is when we have an orgasm, when we release, it resets us. It factory resets us. And I can't explain it any more graphic than that. Listen, I'll give you an example. Let's say a man like me would never deal with a 300-pound woman. Never. And she's unattractive. But a couple of the girls at this club that I wanted to, you know what I mean? And a couple of my females, they wouldn't pick up the phone because they busy. And it's down to you as 300 pounds and 5 other women who it seems like that's not going to work out. I got this alcohol in me, and I'm telling myself, nah, she ain't that. At least she got one of those ones with the cute face and she big. Listen to me. One would ask themselves, how can he take himself to a place where he's kissing on this woman's boobs, where he's in her, and instantly be disgusted in himself the moment he releases? That's literally what I mean when I say a factory reset. Like, if we sleep if we're horny and we haven't released yet, and we see a woman who's very unattractive, once we bust her down, when we release, we can see all 300 of those pounds. We can see all of it. If she's unattractive in the face, we can see it. It's called post nut clarity. We become clear. It's like being drunk and sobering up just like that, right? That's what you guys are dealing with. We're telling you the truth the moment we release. Are we telling you the truth in the beginning? No, because I want your poontang. But after I get it, and you're a woman that has a low value, I'm looking for a way up out of your bedroom. Probably willing to chew my arm off. If you're laying on my arm, I'm probably willing to chew my arm off just to get up out of there without you waking up. Don't really want to talk. 300 pounds, I don't want to see you again.
I know about dozen guys.
But you guys are different. Women are different. You guys, when you do things, it beyond physical. See, us, we just want to bust a nut. We don't care if we ever see her. You guys, when you do things, it's more from an emotional perspective. That's why you guys are all over social media talking about men ain't shit. Because you're a low-value woman and somebody treated you like a low-value woman. And when you recognize that you were being treated like a low-value woman, who's going to say I'm a low-value woman? Nobody. So in your defense, you'll go to social media and say men ain't shit. No, men. It's not that men ain't shit. You have 3 children by 3 different men. You're way bigger than me. I'm a tad bit intimidated by you, a little bit, if any violence were to come out. Listen, the little crevices and cracks in your neck, I see some dirt in it occasionally just due to how big you are. You have a dirty belly button, right? Due to all of the kids you've had, your body is torn to pieces. Doesn't make you a bad person, but it makes you very, very, very low on the totem pole of women that men select. So what a lot of you don't understand is you're coming in the negative. You're coming in the hole. How do you get out of the hole? You negotiate your way out of the hole. You tell yourself that that guy who he only works at In-N-Out Burger or whatever, that's the man you qualify for. You guys need to stay the hell up out of Michael B. Jordan's damn DMs, and you sitting over here with 3 different children by 3 different men talking about, I was in his. Michael B. Jordan ain't responding to any man, and he's not going to respond, fool. You guys are overpricing yourselves. You could get a decent average man if you stop acting like just because you put this makeup on, just because you went and got a BBL, just because you got some help from Victoria's Secret up top, you think you qualify for Michael B. Jordan. And
stop acting like y'all gonna be the next Mrs. Jamal Bryant.
Listen, the
when
problem
it comes
is
to
this.
These
The problem
pastors.
is, listen, the problem is this with the whole thing. You guys are shooting for something that you don't qualify for, and when you find out you don't qualify for it, you get angry. That's what's going on. Open panel.
They need to start.
Here's another one, Stacy.
See,
They need to stop going to these churches and thinking that they're gonna be the next first lady.
Man, these women are going to church getting busted down. Like, listen, I'll say this, Sammy. I'll say this. The things that you could say about men, Sammy, women are worse. Women are worse today than men have ever been. And if you don't believe me, name something out of violence, Sammy, that men have ever been accused of that's worse than pinning a baby on somebody.
Would you say name something outside of what?
Outside of violence. Name something outside of violence that men have ever partook in that's worse than pinning a child on someone who's not the mother.
A bullet in the head.
He said a bullet. Listen, you guys are worse than what we have been. What you guys lean on is our grandmother's reputations. Our grandmothers did get done wrong. Our grandmothers were strong. You guys are running around here talking about we black women are strong. No, you're not. You're the weakest species of them all. What it takes strength to do is say, this Negro just broke my heart and I'm hurting.
How many times?
But I'm going to stay here and I'm going to raise this family.
How many times?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. You're supposed to say that to yourself in unlimited.
How many children by different men is a woman allowed to have?
I don't agree with either, Mr. Prince. You acting like I'm over here cheering for these.
Sweetie, it's an imperfect world. Those elements exist. They exist and they have to be addressed. So, listen, I want to ask you this, Sammy. I want to ask you this. Why does Sammy think that Sammy can be so picky and get the man she wants, and there's 8s out here who can't get locked down?
Oh, no. I don't think that at all. I have my qualifications, and if I think that person doesn't meet them, or if they don't want to meet them,
okay,
I'm not going to force anyone.
I respect that.
You know what I mean? So it's like it's the same thing when it comes to me submitting to a man. You can tell me whatever type of life you'd like to live, and I can either get with it or I can get lost. Simple as that.
I agree with that. But what we're talking about is what the discussion is, what you're doing to your odds. Odds matter. They are everything. It's usually never gray. It's usually the left or the right. And we can determine where your relationship is. We can determine where your relationship success is going to be based on what you're doing. If you're doing the things, the habits and practices that we see most single, or that we see most women who keep getting in and out of a relationship, if we see you mimicking her behaviors and patterns, well, we know that your relationship's likely not going to be well. Do you agree with that?
Yes, absolutely. That's why I don't act like those type of women.
Okay.
But it's been said that if a woman have more than 5 different baby daddies,
it's true. Yeah.
She normally kind of crazy. She acts crazy.
5? I think we can go to 3, can't we?
I thought it was 3.
5 is the number scientifically. That's what they say.
Hold on. What are you talking about? You talking about the pair bond? I think you might be talking about past 10 sexual partners.
Yeah, past partners.
10 sexual partners, a woman's ability to attach to her man decreased down to 20%.
Yeah.
Let's say it's 5. I heard 5.
Yeah.
Maybe it is 5. I think I'm used to saying 10 because I try to make sure I give cushion for people who say 5. No, it ain't.
Those women don't.
Well, the less amount of men that women have slept with, the more easier it is good for another man to come in and basically be able to infiltrate whatever is going on, whatever trauma that she may have dealt with before he came in. The more men that women have laid with, you got to think about it. Y'all receptors. We deposit. So we're depositing every bit of energy, bad energy into you. When you transfer that from the next one, from me to the next man, you're talking about another deposit of trauma or anything else that that man is possessing. That scientifically and biblically, that's in your brain. That's in the DNA of your bones.
Listen,
Can I
Essence Laws,
explain?
Essence Laws says, ladies, what he's doing is trying to break you down. See, that in my personal opinion, that's a mental illness. Maybe on a lower level, that's a mental illness. When we've been up here talking for 4 hours and she finds no viability in it from women or men. See, that's a broken person. The men are lying and the women are lying. Nobody's got any good information up here.
Do we want to break down pair bonding or no?
Yes, scientifically to say you rewrite. Every guy that goes in, he rewrites the other guy.
I agree.
Yeah. It's literally science. And when we say, I'll just say this quickly, from a scientific perspective, there are 3 places there that papers have been written about this. There's a few places that ejaculation goes to. It either dies inside of the vagina, it creates a baby, or it goes to your brain.
Yeah.
That is the idea behind pair bonding, that is taking place. And plus, you with Jerome and Rashad, we're not gonna pretend that they not packing. They packing.
Listen.
Exactly.
And listen, and you're feeling something that is strong enough to make you say, "Oh God." And you're going to experience that 25 times? You think nothing's going to happen to you? You're going to start changing.
Yeah.
SEX is probably one of the most powerful experiences. Yeah. And you're going to experience that with 25 other guys? It'll be like taking insulin. The first time you're scared. The second time you're uncomfortable. Third, fourth, fifth, and sixth time is nothing. You'll give yourself that shot with that needle. And it's the same thing with abusing hold on. It's the same thing as abusing SEX. You abuse SEX so much, and it's meaningless. It doesn't even serve the purpose that it's supposed to serve. It's nothing.
The funny part of that tripped me out is when they say, your son will look like mine and mine look like yours.
Right. Hey, I'm about to go and get back to the show. Open the panel. You guys got anything else you want to say before I go? Oh, shoot.
I will say, I thank you for having me on here.
I appreciate you, brother.
I was about men and how we think.
We can't understand.
Yeah, we can't understand anything you're saying. Sound like Optimus Prime. We can't hear anything you're saying, bro.
Can you understand me now?
Yeah.
Y'all done lost contact?
There we go. I can hear him now.
You hear me now?
Yeah, we can kind of hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, bro.
Yes.
Go on and let somebody else talk. No, go on and let somebody else talk. I'm in the mountains over here.
Okay.
I'll wait.
I appreciate you coming up, bro.
Else talk. Yeah.
All right.
Well, I have to go too, Mr. Prince. Love the numbers tonight. Keep the turbulence going.
My girl. Take care, sweetie. All right. I appreciate you coming up and rocking out with us, man.
Yeah, man. Definitely. I love your show, man.
I appreciate it, brother.
All right.
Essence, you got so much to say. Why don't you come on up? How about that? Essence? Get your ass up here. Come on up here, Essence. Looking like an angry child. Tiny definitely in this situation. Listen, you guys, we're in a situation. We're in a situation right now where men are doing the teaching. We're having to teach women who weren't taught how to be women, how to be women. Here's where it gets controversial. The men that you see today are now having to explain what they want. When our grandmothers knew what they want because they asked questions and they did little things to find out more about the men. Men online right now are having to explain to women what we want. And women are saying, you can't tell me how to be a woman. But let me ask you something. If you want something from a man, does it make sense to ignore what he says he desires? Men of means are very clear. They want youth, peace, respect, admiration, softness, femininity, cooperation, right? It's not because women are beneath us, but because men and women are different. And there's the tension. Women want to define womanhood by their own terms. And we know because we hear them demonstrated regularly. We hear the things that they say. You want to be men. You want to be masculine. You want to carry the traits and the abilities of men, even though all of the things we deal with are not perks. They're downsides in a lot of cases. You guys want to define womanhood on your own terms, but still be chosen by the men on men's terms. And we're not accepting it. A collision like that is what you're watching online every single day. Women trying to force men to be desirous of something that we're not desirous of. I want to turn you guys on to something because we're about to talk about the wall. We're about to talk about the wall. But before we talk about the wall,
see, when you still have time, you don't care. Somebody, if you're 22, somebody says the wall, you're not really sweating it. But when you're 29 and somebody says the wall, then you got a problem with the concept of the wall. Why? Because you wasted those years. The wall exists for a reason. The wall exists for a reason.
Jag Meddy.
Derek Jackson graduated high school in 2007. Yeah, that's another thing. I gotta say, I'm looking at you women with a side eye who really listen to what he says. He just turned 30. And especially older women listening to him, you should know better.
Ignorant fool, where you at?
The women that can listen to him, really, if they were in their teens to early 20s, sure.
Love you.
There's no way a guy who just turned 30 can tell you anything.
Okay.
Not for the entirety of women. Let me say that. The wall. I mean, I heard this woman say, you're just wrong about the wall, and a man can hit the wall too. If a man's money is not right, he's at the wall. Yeah, but see, he can always go get more money. You can't go get more time. Can't. A man can get himself together inside of a year or inside of 3 years, turn his entire life around. You can't.
What's going on? What's going on?
Yo, what's going on? It's Xavier, aka I finally had social media.
My brother up in this situation, rocking out with us.
Day one.
You already know. Tell me how your night's going, bro.
So far, so good. No complaints.
You been paying attention to the Tonight Show?
Absolutely, and I think our previous off-air conversation is right on par. Remember, we brought up there's a certain aspect of a statement that most ladies are bringing up where they choose to separate from anything that quote unquote doesn't serve them.
Yep. And that's crazy.
Yep. If it doesn't serve me, I'm going to leave it. But where are the old school aunties and the grandmas who kept themselves covered up, who had 15-year minimum
Yep.
marriages
Minimum.
plus, to tell them sometimes what may serve your emotions may not serve your overall being. So, what is the litmus test of what women consider to quote unquote serve them in 2026?
It changes every day, brother. It's not one thing. It changes. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me.
Yo, Stacy, man, I just wanted to say, man, you've been rocking like cocaine for a minute, Playboy. I just wanted to give you a big hand clap and finger snap all the way around the table and keep doing your thing.
My brother, I appreciate the love, man.
Peace and love.
You know it.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. But yeah, it's at some point where in 2026, if we told women to write down and explain what
it'll get ugly
means,
fast.
Absolutely.
It'd be like, well, day for yesterday, I wanted to be, viewed as an empress, and today it's a little different. Today I just, want you to buy me things.
Man.
Listen, they're flip-flop, which is why they need a man to govern them for those moments when they start flipping and flopping in their emotions. Hey, babe, chill out now. We have to go. And I'll say this particularly about African-American women, the most religious group of women on the entire planet, until they meet something in the Bible that doesn't go in their favor. It go back to what you said when you came up here. If it don't serve them, they'll say, God, the late, great Kevin Samuels, I saw this and I was like, listen, he brought up the woman was real defiant, and he brought up some Bible scriptures, and he said, is your Savior Jesus Christ? No, I tell you what it is. Lee. He's got a podcast. He's got a podcast, and he talks bad about Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee Peterson had a woman up there, man. This was recent, and they going back and forth, and he's making some good points. And then she won't concede to something, and he says, well, here, it's in the Bible right here that the man is the head of the woman, and da-da-da-da-da. And she was like, I don't want to accept that. He said, well, no, this is Jesus who said that. Is he wrong too? She said, yes, then.
Wow.
Listen, I encourage all of you to go on YouTube or TikTok and look that up. Woman tells Jesse Lee Peterson Jesus is wrong. See, and that's what I say, brother. We can't win. The only good woman is a woman who is under the authority of a man. Anything outside of that, man, you're going to have chaos in the relationship if she's allowed to run the relationship. You know how we know? They're running America right now. Look at it. Look at it.
Got a point. I'm going to go deeper. When dealing with sisters, if they sit down and listen for a little bit, they'll realize that for some reason they want black men to pay them back for their childhood trauma, or even worse, the same way that a lot of sisters blindly serve white liberal feminists.
Crazy.
And the gay community is crazy because guess what? When it comes to white liberal feminists and the gay community, they have everything that sisters want. They have spouses, careers, and kids at the same time. However, they use sisters as their beasts of burden, and sisters can only walk away with high earnings. They never have more than 2 out of 3 of kids, spouses, and careers, but somehow, some way, brothers are left to owe them the thanks and the reverence. And it's like, how come these same sisters do not hold the gay community or white liberal feminists to the same standards of absolute allegiance that they want from us?
Because whatever women want, they desire it, and then they start seeking how they can achieve it, regardless of who they have to offend or step on. Listen, bro, I gotta get back to the show, man. I appreciate you coming up and rocking out with me, man.
All right, absolutely. God bless.
God bless, bro. Listen, if I can't tell you no better, like my grandmother say, I bet you I know somebody who can.
That. Again, age who really listen to what he says. I'm not going to say the woman, but I want to get back to this other part. Older women, and when I talk about older women, we're talking about from a marriage standpoint. That means women over 30. 30 years old is old to be contemplating a first marriage. Go to matchmakers, wedding planners, anybody will tell you that's just what it is. It's old to be planning a wedding. Okay? Like I said, we got to start calling things what they are. And again, I heard a woman talking about the wall, that men hit the wall too, and how, if you're a black woman, the wall isn't the wall.
Listen, let's talk about the wall. Let's talk about the wall. The word nobody likes. When men say the wall, we're not saying a woman loses value as a human being. Men are saying biological leverage declines, options decline, attention shifts. Men with resources, especially older, successful men, typically are going to prefer younger women, not you. This is not an insult. This is a market reality. The dating market makes all of the decisions. So here's the danger. If a woman spends her 20s rejecting guidance, rejecting feedback, rejecting discipline, saying, I have time, then by the time she decides she's ready, the dating pool has shifted. Now, the DRA is up on her, the dating retirement age. For those of you who don't know what the DRA is, the dating retirement age, the dating retirement age is the age in which you submit your resume to the dating highway and it gets returned back to sender. The dating highway is letting you know it really can't do anything with you. They have no clients that are open to you. You know how we know? By the amount of you who have been single outside of a very serious relationship for 5 and 10 years. There's nothing for you out there. Men think that your mouth feels good on the bottom of their testicles, but he's not going to introduce you to his mom. Not going to introduce you to his mom. When you keep on pressing yourself and telling yourself that you have time, it sets you up for a rude awakening when you find out that you don't. It crushes you. And then when it's time for you to get serious, the selection of dating prospects is very low. And they're low, they're actually your equal match, but you're so sedity, you believe that those people are beneath you. The men you want are now choosing differently. And now her frustration turns into anger. And anger turns into men ain't nothing. When really, the timeline was ignored. The timeline was ignored. I want to talk about the repercussions of waiting too late. You know what?
This notion that you can make up rules to suit you just because again, notice how when women like this begin to speak, they want to change things because they've aged past. See, when you still have time, you don't care. If you're 22, somebody says the wall, you're not really sweating it. But when you're 29 and somebody says the wall, then you got a problem with the concept of the wall. Why? Because you wasted those years. The wall exists for a reason. The wall exists for a reason.
The wall exists for a daggone reason, people. It exists for a reason. And a lot of you, unfortunately, wait until your most vulnerable and critical years to acknowledge the wall, and that's when it's too late. Let's talk about the consequences of it. If women wait too long to prepare for marriage, fertility window closes, emotional flexibility decreases, habits become rigid, standards rise, leverage drops, trauma accumulates. And here's the hardest part. Men of means, and I'm not talking about rich people, men of means who just have a good job, and I call them MOVs, men of value. A man of value is a man who has his own car, has his own house or apartment, has his own finances, right? He's typically the guy who people come to borrow, opposed to loan, to get a loan, right? These men do not want to inherit accumulated resentment. They don't have to. They don't want to just argue about your ex. They don't want to compete with your independence. They don't want to negotiate your masculinity. They want cooperation. And if a woman says, I don't need a man, eventually men hear that, or we feel it. And we adjust. Now, you're sitting here stuck lonely by yourself, whilst that same man that you rejected, he's married already. He's married. We don't know why you guys resist listening to us. But let's ask the real question. Why don't women want to hear men? Because it feels like control? Because it feels like criticism? Because modern culture rewards independence, not submission? But here's the twist. Every system requires adaptation. Men adapt to what women want. I hope that that's not even up for debate. Men adapt to what women want, and we always have. Men hit the gym. We get money. We develop status. Why is it controversial for women to adapt to what men want? That's not oppression. That's negotiation. That's negotiation. Now, I'm going to say something that balances this a little bit. Men also fail. Fathers disappear. Right? Relationships crumble. Men stopped modeling leadership because we never got to see what a leader looks like. We didn't grow up with fathers. We grew up knowing that it must have took a man to help us come into this world, but, right? We don't have the examples to look after. So women didn't just lose grandmothers. They lost grandfathers too. This is not a one-side collapse. This is a cultural collapse. But tonight we're focusing on women because men cannot marry themselves. A woman doesn't rebuild the blueprint. The next generation, they won't have to either. The next generation won't have to either. Older men aren't passing down the knowledge. They're not older men anymore. They're young. They're older boys. We're not producing men that we can, like, we can't get the women to stop having sex with losers. I want to ask you guys a question. Have you ever, no, let's pose it this way. If you've never saw a healthy marriage close up, how are you building one? If you never saw a grandmother teach softness, who taught you? If men are telling you directly what they desire, why argue instead of evaluate it and possibly give it to them? Because here's the reality. Time is undefeated. Youth is temporary, and pride is expensive. This isn't about shaming women. This is about urgency. If the blueprint is missing, we either rebuild it or we keep arguing online while families disappear. And I don't want that for anybody. But that's what we see taking place. That's what we see taking place. And either nobody can do anything about it, or the people who can aren't willing to. I'm going to leave the panel open for a few minutes. You guys got questions or disagreements? Come on up. The link is down in the chat on YouTube. TikTok, you already know what it is. You can just hit the thing and come on up. Those of you who have a question or you have a disagreement about the content, come on up. If not, we're about to be up out here. All right, people, we're about to get up out of here then. You know my motto. If there's nothing left to say, move on before you say something stupid. And people, listen, if we are nothing else, we're out of here. And we're out of here.
Never talk to me like that again. You hear me? Huh? Say good night to the bad guy. Bang, 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 bang. Daddy, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Daddy, bang.
Dead man walking. What we've got here is failure to communicate.